Oh, hi and everyone, how are you all doing today? As you can see, I'm in PNG mode today, so I hope that doesn't bother you too much. It's bloody hot here today, I've been melting. Kinda got over it after a good shower and some nice food, but too hot for live today. Anyways, for this extra special, for this extra stream that we're doing this week. Actually, Ina model is a pot of go at the moment. Exactly. So, we're doing some more Arknights. I'm getting some more tutorage from Voleno, which I will start the voice chat with now, because, I mean, probably do it like this, actually, this. And then I start up this in Hi.
Hi.
Hi there. Hi. Everything
Hope
seems
you're
to be
doing
working.
well.
As well as can be.
Right. You know, heat notwithstanding.
Yeah. It's bunny melting heat here.
Yeah. I think it's a perfect time to just relax and play a nice little hot game of Arknights.
I actually did a bit earlier today to get some of the stuff done and all that, and I actually got some of the challenge stages done, of the early ones. But,
But wait, you mean like the ones in the event?
No, the ones in the main story.
Oh, okay.
So one of them, the first one that I did was kind of like it was 0-0, and I pretty much plopped down one of my units, and they pretty much were like, okay, everything is done now.
Right. See, once they start getting strong enough, it's you do have to think a little less, which is always nice, of course. But
thinking less is a good thing today.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm curious what characters you've gotten since the last time.
I've been keeping you updated on that, I think, but nothing really special. I mean, depending on what you say. The last two new ones were Contrail and Pirea, I think.
Right. Did you end up leveling any of them up?
Not yet. I've been kind of focusing on the main group that I have been using throughout the various stages so far.
Oh. Wait, how has that changed? Like, what's the squad now?
Yeah, actually, let's pop over to that, so...
Because I was always very indecisive with this game, so I would have, like, 4 squads that just had completely different characters in them. And then just... Yeah.
I so far have a group that is kind of, like, been working on a bit by bit. I mean, it's about... Yeah, I still need to do a few more, but into Elite 1, but...
Oh. Yeah, Vigna's getting pretty up there.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of worked for me.
Like 60s now.
Some of them became 60 today because I was like, that works. Like, I've been kind of putting, as you can see, more effort into the vanguards a bit, because those are generally the first ones that I plop down.
That makes sense.
And they need to, well, they are pretty much need to be able to take care of themselves for a bit until I can plop down my healers and all that. And my guards, guards there. No, wait, defenders. Guards are the more offensive ones. Alright, the other day Ina and I were discussing how anything could be fabled. Some people would argue foam can't kill people, but of course foam can kill people. He has all those swords. Yeah, I mean, god damn it.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I of course got my meteors already, so.
How do you like the skill?
I mean, yes. And I've been trying to level up some of the others a bit and all that, but not enough materials to put them into elite yet.
Right. Yeah, it can take a little bit to do all that, for sure.
Yeah, but it is getting there slowly but surely, and I think it's pretty diverse what I have so far.
Yeah, for sure. I can definitely see that there's there's some characters like, okay, the actual squads for taking into stages and stuff. I feel like it's definitely good to have all of those characters leveled up, and you seem to be beyond that. So, you know, it's good.
I mean, as I said, I have noticed that having a bit of a variety of vanguards is kind of important, because Vigna, for example, if she gets multiple people, she can really generate the DP quickly if it's only enemies that she can either kill really fast or enemies that come one-on-one on her. And otherwise, you probably I generally want the scavenger for that. So yeah, went for those two first.
Mm-hmm.
And especially
Shiryuki's actually really, she only gets better and better because she's still one of the only snipers that can deal arts damage. So once you are able to get her to, I mean, actually, wait, no, never mind. She can already do it with skill 2.
What did you say?
Yeah, Shiryuki can deal arts damage with her skill 2.
Oh yeah, I haven't really used her skill 2 that much yet. It's mostly because the stage I have had so far, the +2 range is handy a lot of the time, because I just can hit something that normally would be out of her range, which can help the defenders and the vanguards a little bit in staying alive better, because less pressure on them.
Yeah, for sure. She can basically even she can hit like almost anywhere on the screen. Like most stages aren't even big enough to be out of her range when she has that on.
Exactly.
It lasts a long time too.
Exactly. That's and if I see, for example, a group of enemies coming in, I just pop it, and it's just like she either kills them already before they even get anywhere close, or they get enough damage that the defenders and the vanguard are pretty much like, oh, you were there.
Yeah, as long as the pressure's off of them, ends up working out.
Yeah, Shaw is someone that I have been actually promoted to Elite today, because I got into some stages where she has been really useful, where she just yeets people off the map.
Oh yeah, and she's definitely one to look out for her skill level specifically, because that makes her push even further with her skills.
I actually needed to do that, I think.
Yeah, moderately.
There we go.
And it can actually go up to significantly and greatly as well. So she can like push people super far.
Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed. I sometimes forget a little bit doing the skills and all that, but I need to pay more attention to that one. Well, actually, let me do this real quick. I'm kind of not having sound at the moment on, so.
Oh, okay. All right, now I can hear.
There we go.
I didn't even point it out because I'm so used to looking at the game without sound myself.
Yeah, I generally when I'm especially when I just doing the dailies and all that, I just have it on without sound, and then in a side window or something.
Yeah, same here. Even though the music is really good.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It's just like, but when I'm working on something, I generally either have sound on that or watching YouTube or something. So
yeah, it is definitely a side game. Although, I mean, when doing some of the harder modes in the game, there were several times within the last week, like some of the people watching could attest to this. I just would start a stage and I would look away, and then I would just look back and everything like I had completely lost a run or lost the stage. So
yeah,
you have to pay attention.
Yeah,
but like
for the if you do out of battle, it's you can look away. But if you are on a new stage you haven't experienced yet, it's not look away, because everything can, especially when it is a stage that also has those para drops coming in.
Yeah, those are diabolical, and it's really funny to like you think you're safe on most of those, but then you'll read the title of the stage and it'll be like ambush, and it's like, huh, okay, where is that going to be? But you don't know because it's an ambush.
Yeah, or the ones where those drones come in from a part where there are no drone deployment spaces, and it's kind of like, okay, those came out of nowhere.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like, oh, I guess the drone deployment thing was on another stage, off screen or something. But yeah, they will just surprise you sometimes with those. Or your resolution will sometimes like hide it a little bit, which is really evil because it'll be like right at the top and you can't even see it until you click on a character that's near the top and it like moves the camera a bit.
Oof, yeah, that also sounds evil, yes.
Yeah. You know, they will do stuff like that sometimes. Even though the story stages probably like up to where you're at are pretty simple, they usually start getting a lot more specific in later chapters.
Yeah.
You might already be seeing it.
Yeah, I've seen it. As I said, for example, the reason why I left Top Shore today was like, oh, okay, you guys want me to do that?
Yeah. What stage are you on?
Currently I am on 2-9, it says here.
Oh, yeah. 2-9. You're almost on the way to unlocking that mode with the roguelike stuff.
Oh, I mean, I can try to get that.
Well, that's 3-8. That's a lot.
I mean, I still have some of those things that I can consume to get more sanity, so...
True. You basically always do.
Anti-air runes, okay.
Because, well, I mean, as you do more stages, you get more of the yellow rocks, so...
Yeah.
You basically go as long as you want.
Yeah, and level ups also help with replenish. And luckily, it's not as bad as when I first started, where I was like, "Oh, I have to do a little bit. Oh, level up. Oh, I have let's finish up these. Oh, no, level up."
Yeah, it does definitely slow down. Like to the point where I've seen somebody looking at like a level up per month almost.
Yeah.
Like towards the end of it, it actually does take a while to get all the way to 120.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, but that is kind of normal. It tapers off at some point.
I think it's been a year on my third account, and I'm on like 105 or something.
Oh, let's see what this has in store for us.
Casually talking about third account. Yeah, I don't know. It's bad. It's bad for me.
I mean, yeah, no, as long as you're having fun and it's not hurting you, right?
Right, it's not. I mean, the other two are free to play, so...
Yeah.
If it was 2 paid accounts, that would be a little much. Yeah, you're still pretty firmly in the part where...
It's just character introductions and all that.
Yeah. Well, no, I was just saying, like, the anime tells this part of the story still.
Ah, okay. I will skip it then, because I wasn't exactly sure about it, but I haven't started on the anime yet, but...
I mean, if you ever want to go back in detail to see, like, how they set a lot of this up, then it's always there for you to go back to read. But I suppose I'm being a bad Arknights fan by telling you to skip the story, but I don't know.
Let's see.
Whatever you got time for.
Oh, okay. That is clear what I need to do right away.
This is the thing that we were talking about. I remember this stage. Yeah, I have noticed that a lot of time you just need to be patient when you start placing people as well. Yep. It's hard to predict really where a lot of them will be till they start moving. And sometimes those red lines are hard to even like see. They go so fast.
I figured as much they would be coming from that side now.
Yep. Her only flaw, of course, is that she does attack pretty slow.
Yeah, but she deals enough damage to deal with it, so.
Yeah, for sure. She makes up for it.
Okay, so far so good. Oh. Oh no. Freak.
Spoke too soon. I feel like theoretically that should take care of it.
Yeah, should, at least. I mean, Yukikaze is doing her job on her side, at least.
Mm-hmm. You got her at 60, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It does definitely make a difference. And as you can see, Saria's super nice for being able to secondary heal everybody.
Mm-hmm. She has saved me quite a few times already.
Yeah.
Especially on those stages where there's poison and all that. That's also really helpful that she is just an extra healer.
Mm-hmm. It is funny how it's just enough deployment slots to kind of get everybody. Now there's only 2 of them left.
Yeah, one of them is, however, a bit of an issue.
Wait. No, I think it's going far enough.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was
If it was gonna go down, I think Podenko would have hit it though, because she hits behind herself. So it would have hit like as soon as it got into the goal, I think.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, on to the next stage. Yay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think you're almost at a boss.
I might be. Like, I think in general it's like 10 or 12 stages or something. And here's tutorial.
Oh, they get a lot longer.
I mean, tutorials are pretty much free stuff, so.
Yeah. There's only a few of them that are weirdly difficult later.
I mean, probably something with special mechanics or something from what I've seen so far.
Yeah.
Get ready, Jessica. Today's comprehensive combat exercise is about to begin. Understood. In this exercise, we will simulate some situations often encountered on the battlefield. So before that, we need to understand every participating operator's individual strengths. To pay attention to today's training, in real battle, we have to adjust our squad formation according to the intelligence we receive from the battlefield.
I've never heard this song before.
Huh.
Huh. Oh wait, no, I think they added it during the They added another tutorial section to the whole thing, and I think this is what they added.
Enemy cast about to attack or defense from the side. Do you still remember how to deal with this from our previous exercise? Yeah, god damn it. I was niet meer bereid to back her up.
I mean, whoever works.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, they're making suggestions.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I feel like I don't remember this one at all.
There are more and more enemies coming. I can't handle them all. Calm down. Perhaps you can switch to other operations more suited to handling our current situation.
I'm actually gonna look. Maybe this is one they added later.
Oh. Oh no.
This is not familiar to me at all. They did add it later. I've never done this stage. Wait, let me do it now. Curious.
I lost. Damn it!
Yeah. Because I was thinking, like, this does not. I've never seen this. Also, this does seem to be a setup in some kind of way, because the 3 stars that they're giving you are not Elite 1.
Mm-hmm.
Also. So it does definitely seem like they're trying to get you to do it in the specific order.
Yeah, I guess so. I just kind of start off as, hey, there's an enemy coming. Do something.
Mm-hmm. I guess I'll cheat using the information that watching you do the stage.
Yeah, I think I have an idea how to work it though.
Again, I like the music. Okay, those are not familiar enemies to me. I don't think I've ever seen those dual strike ones up there. Oh, okay. I think I see.
Okay, so this should work for now. The healers can heal each other, as well as the rest of the team. got to this part last time. Let's see. Oh.
Oh.
One pass, damn it. This one is kinda rough.
Yeah, it is. They definitely added that one later though. I just did it. And I see what they're getting for, or they're going for.
I guess I did it wrong then.
Yeah. It's kind of tough because they seem to want you to just like set it up one way and swap people out. But they want you to do it in like a specific way. So it's a little weird, but I guess I get what they're going at.
I mean, that's one thing I had to learn the hard way as well on how I was switching people and all that. So that's also kind of like.
Yeah, it's a valuable lesson. I could see why they would want to teach it to you.
Okay. Deploy the bunsaw. Time to try for the final 10 on this banner. What are you playing, Murder?
Also, I got really quiet because I'm playing this stage too.
Yeah, I mean,
it is difficult.
Being a Madoka is suffering. God damn it, Murder. I mean, you got yourself to blame for that. You're playing that game.
Yeah, that I definitely heard about. Some things about the rates being kind of low in that game. It's hard to get anybody you want.
I mean, he cannot complain too much. He got swimsuit mom meet 2 times, I think, at this point. Or 3 times is it now?
3? I mean, if that's what you want, but like...
Yeah, I mean, he was losing his head over it a little bit, but... It took a while before he got there, and before he... Oh, got it.
Oh, well, there you go. Actually, it was still failing this.
I need 10 more rolls for the hard pity, which is the only reason I'm still rolling on this banner. Ah.
Oh, right. It's sunk costs at that point.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like, you know what, I've already gotten this far, so what's a little more? Yeah, I think I might do what you did and pull it back a little bit towards the goal. Because somebody kept slipping past at the end.
Yeah, it really has only 1 choke point, so if you plop someone there to actually keep that choke point safe, then it should work.
Yeah. I feel like their little highlights are kind of like a they're a little misguided.
I mean,
They
rolling
really
on the
want you to
banner
do
did get me a
something.
second summon mommy, so having her second ascension isn't terrible. I mean, fair enough. Maybe you will get normal mommy from your main role. Cannot put up bunny feet for you today though, so I'm doing it in spirit.
You can just imagine it instead.
I think I will go with this one here.
Which one?
My first team, or at least a team that I had set up for 2-9.
All right. Yeah, it's hard to really know what to adjust until you get in.
Doing my PvP bullying. Ah, don't bully. Be a nice carp.
Okay, I think I got it now. Yeah, lava was kind of the key to that one.
Okay, I see. Starting
Well,
off.
hey, free gold rock, I guess.
Yeah.
Neat. Yeah, I didn't know that they added that one there. I need to check for more. Because they have on occasion gone back and added stuff like that. Oh. No, there's one in the first in episode 0 that I didn't see either. Funny. I guess I wouldn't really know to check there.
Yeah, that I can understand why you wouldn't check on those. Like, a lot of times there's no real reason to go back. I feel like, right?
Yeah, not really. There were times that they told us that they added more supply stages, to unlock some stuff earlier.
Oh no!
In chapter 9. Oh, that's a lot of people. A whole lot of people. Where are they coming from?
No, let's not do that.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing why those last 2 tiles that she gets at E2 are really important.
Same, even with my 40k power team, I still wouldn't be able to Nanaha's overnight. I mean, completely different series, Murder, but I get what you're going for.
Nanaha was a good series, though.
Yeah, one of my favorite series. More people should watch it.
I feel like it was the birthplace. Like, anybody who likes Symphogear should watch Nanoha. Because it was first doing the kind of stuff that, well, okay, not first necessarily. It goes all the way back to, honestly, Pretty Cure. Like Futari with Pretty Cure.
Oh man,
where there were a lot of people. Huh?
Pretty Cure was fun.
Yeah. Well, just with the whole like anime girls but they're punching people kind of thing. That definitely kind of started with Pretty Cure.
Yeah. I mean, you also had Rayurt, Magic Knight Rayurt, which was Magical Girls but Mecha.
True. I don't believe I've seen that one though. I've just heard.
I think it's an earlier series from Clamp, actually. Same,
really?
Same studio as Cardcaptor Sakura and all that. I think they're still working on that remake. Actually, I don't think it's out yet.
Right.
They announced it earlier this year, I think. Yeah, back in January or something.
Huh.
Yeah, it was one of those, I think, 90s series. So excited for yeah, I've heard you go about it. But it says magical girls with swords and mecha, so.
It sounds cool.
I have seen a bit of it, and I've played SNES RPG for it a little bit. It's pretty cool. And Clamp has a really distinctive art style anyway, so.
Yeah, there's a lot of early shows that I watched. I didn't watch Holic at the time. I think I watched maybe a few episodes of it, but not really that many. I definitely watched Kobato. I think that was one of their later ones.
I don't think I've seen that one, but
I think. Well, I mean, obviously Cardcaptor Sakura, but there was another spin-off that had some of the Sakura characters in it.
Well, Tsubasa Chronicles.
Yeah, Tsubasa Chronicles. I think I watched a little bit of that.
I watched the first season, but I didn't really like Tsubasa Chronicles. It was.
I didn't really catch with it, honestly.
Nah, it's kind of.
I see what they're going for, but I didn't really.
Yeah. Murder really hates, but Murder also hates, doesn't like Shaoran too much, and they really push Shaoran forward as like the main.
They really do, in that.
Yeah, and kind of like they were kind of pushing for Shaoran to be like the main character throughout the entire multiverse, kinda. So.
Yeah.
So if you don't like Shaoran, then yeah, Tsubasa Chronicles is definitely not for you.
Exactly. I'm not like. I didn't dislike him specifically. I just didn't really think too much of him, frankly.
Yeah, I mean, in Cardcaptor Sakura, he starts off as a decent driver turned love interest, but other than that, he's kind of like he lacks a lot of personality outside of that.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, obviously not to compare it. Well, yeah, exactly. I was about to say Tuxedo Mask. Is like not exactly why people watch Sailor Moon, so why would they want to make Shaoran the main character? I don't know. Doesn't seem to make a lot of sense.
It's a decision they made.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't mind it too much, but this is one of those moments where I like, I mean, your show, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, usually I don't really stick around to complain about a show if it goes in a direction I don't like. I just move on to another show.
I kind of finished the first season kind of based on a friend of mine really recommended it to me because it was like, yeah, we both like Cardcaptor Sakura, we like this, so hey, it's really good. And I was like, okay, and kind of like, it's going to get better. More is also someone who should just go away. He treats his acts just because.
Right.
I mean, you're not wrong.
He does. Yeah, you know, you're kind of right. He's also. You know what? I won't bring that up.
Nah.
But he is in college and she is in school.
Yeah.
So it's just like, it's one of those things you don't really think about when you're the kid watching it. But like when you're older and you kind of think about it, it's like, wait, that's kind of.
Yeah, one series I had a real backlash on that one was Shugokara.
Shugokara. Oh yeah. I do remember that.
That already started off pretty like I already had seen Amu before, and that got me. She got me interested in the series because I really liked her overall design. So I was like, oh hey, let's look that. And then it was like, oh she's 11. Wait, what? Okay, that kind of hit me there where I was like, okay, she doesn't look it, but okay.
Yeah.
And
there's actually
and then you get
even more tragedy in Shugokara when you go to the last season and you see that they only did half episodes, and then the rest of it was like realistic, or no, not realistic, IRL skits.
Yeah.
With all of the voice actors just doing random stuff to fill time because they ran out of content.
Yeah, like it kind of ended at season 2 pretty much. You got the actual ending for it, and then there was like, yeah, but it did really well, so let's make another season where that is pretty much entirely filler. And it was like,
Yep.
I kind of ducked out on season 3 because that was kind of like,
I couldn't believe it at the time because it's just like, anime was newer to me, so I thought that any sort of decision that the shows made would be like, oh, well, they must know what they're doing. And that was one of the first time
sometimes they do.
Yeah, it was like a breach of trust in a way, of like, man, this is terrible. Am I supposed to like this? Like, oh. Yeah,
no, I get that feeling, like, but yeah, but as I was saying, Sugokara has it even worse, like with Amo being 11 and the main love interest being 17.
Oh boy,
I think it was 17 at least, but
that doesn't even check out at all. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that one.
Yeah,
Daybreak Illusion. I do remember Daybreak Illusion coming out like after the Madoka boom of, you know, evil magical girl shows. Or like, what if we did a magical girl but it was dark? And then, you know, Daybreak Illusion came out. I remember watching it a little bit, and then if they ever did anything else with it, then I was like, I barely remember it because I feel like it wasn't that memorable, if I'm being totally honest.
It is.
I might have to go back.
It has its things, but it's also, yeah, it kind of feels a little bit rushed. At least Daybreak didn't bait and switch like Madoka. Murder. Remember Ginka? That was a big bait and switch.
Well, the reason that the Madoka bait and switch works so well is because at the time people were not expecting it. I mean, that's the whole thing of a bait and switch. And so, you know, you can be mad at it, but it worked, didn't it?
I mean, for the dark theme. Yeah, I get what you mean.
People didn't know it was coming.
I get what you mean, but the whole thing is they kind of bait and switch that as one, because they do kill one of the girls, and then then the final episode, oh, kidding, I didn't die.
Really? What show?
Daybreak Illusion.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even remember that.
Yeah, I did. I mean, it was one of my favorite girls from that series, so it was kind of like when she died, it was like, no. And then she came back and it was like, I mean, happy that she is back, but it's also kind of like, no, bad. Don't play me with feelings like that. Bad game, bad series.
Yeah.
Sairi was cool, and I do like her a lot. But Ginga just had a lot of personality to her, so.
I think I would need to look at the characters again to even remember.
But I think the manga went further with it, or the light novel, what it's based on. I'm not entirely sure about.
I mean, I guess I could just rewatch it if I really wanted to, but
do you really want to?
Because by this time, I've mostly blocked it out of my mind, I guess. Because I'm looking at this and I do not recognize anyone.
I mean, look at No Game No Life. Yeah, when we are, season 2 is coming soon, guys. Season 2 is coming soon of No Game No Life. Any day now. They will drop the announcement anytime. They just they just want to make it a really big season, like a full year worth of content. That's it. That's why we're waiting for so long.
I mean, you say that, but like I'm currently watching Panty and Stalking season 2, so you know.
I've been watching this as well. Actually,
could still happen.
Yeah, that has been 15 years before we got season 2.
Yeah. It's just like
they even gaslighted that in the first episode.
mm-hmm. You never know.
Yeah, well, season 2 is coming, I swear. I'm not crazy. I'm not coping.
Also, in checking some of these early chapters and stuff, I realized I didn't do any challenge modes in chapter 8. So, oops.
Yeah, like dog barking.
I guess I can do those.
I mean, free gold rocks, right?
Yep. Because by this point, I mean, chapter 8 is like nothing to what modern Arknights can do to people. You got so many different types of damage that didn't even exist anymore, or like before. It's kind of crazy.
Oh.
Oh, the firebombing. Yeah, I think they've got it.
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting to suddenly get overwhelmed a little bit by those firebombs there. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, those can rack up really fast. I've noticed.
Yeah, for sure. I was gonna say, there's a type of sorcerer, caster, I guess, that has a bunch of defense and doesn't attack.
Ah.
So it's almost kind of like, well, it's not that they don't attack. They only attack when their skill is active. So you can actually set them onto ranged tiles and have them be the ones getting hit instead. Because they just have super high defense.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll point it out whenever you get to one of them.
Actually, I need to.
Although I believe there might be an event where you can get one.
Oh, talking about events, I have probably a key again right now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's past Monday.
Yeah.
Where was Mint from? I think it's Mint. Rewinding Breeze. Wait, actually, I don't think Mint is free. I wonder why I thought she was. Wait, I think she is? Yeah, she is. Okay, you can actually go to the archives section.
I'm listening.
And you can basically go select her and just get her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do that right now.
Yeah. There are a few operators that you can get that way, actually.
Let's see. Actually, let's see. Archive.
Well, before you do that, though, there's something that you would need to get in order to purchase
Oh,
the stuff with her. In the red event thing that's going on now, there's a shop. On the left side with the broken pedals thing.
Yes. From station.
The unoccupied canoe port.
Oh, there.
Yeah. There's actually a lot of stuff in here that you can get.
Yeah, I generally saved up until near the end of the day, and near the end, and then I started buying stuff. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The stuff that you would want to get in order to unlock characters in that menu would be all the way to the right, and it's those information fragments.
These.
So those allow you to unlock stories. And when you get a bunch of those, you can basically just run to that section and unlock characters that were from past events like this.
Okay. And how many does the probably depends on the rarity of the operator then, or how many you need for it?
I think it's just 3 each.
Okay.
In order to unlock them.
That's good.
But as you can see, it doesn't take too terribly much.
No, let's give it a look-see.
Yeah. And there's only like another day for that to be open, because I think the contingency contract stuff starts then. So yeah, it's in the intelligence section.
Intelligence there.
And I think special operation. So the one that I think has, actually no, I think it's not this one. I think it's public affairs. So I think the one that has it is Rewinding Breeze. I might actually be wrong. Hold on. It's the other one. Although, I mean, this is the point where you can like, that's actually the Rainbow Six Siege story right there. When they did the crossover. For some reason, they don't have the Monster Hunter one in this menu. But if you wanted to just sit and read those, you actually could.
Probably licensing issues, I guess.
Yeah, Capcom's a little touchy. They're too busy not making more Mega Man games in order to do anything else. So.
Yeah, I mean, they're also kind of busy with putting more DRM in all the games and all that.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
they got so many things to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a menu to read all this stuff. I think it's, if you go back and go to the special operation, it's at, oh yeah, it's record restoration at the top there.
Okay.
Okay. So in order to, I think if you scroll over to the right again, there's Absinthe is one of them, and then Mint is right there. Mint's the one I was talking about with the defense stuff.
This one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Unlock story, I guess.
Yeah, and so if you just unlock 2 of those stories, it counts for what unlocks her.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then if I do this one.
Mm-hmm. And any of them you ever want to read, and they'll just be right there. But yeah, you can just collect that, and there you go.
This actually is cool that you can actually get characters that way.
Yep.
And that is really generous of how they work, because a lot of the gacha games at the moment they well, not a lot. Azure Lane also makes a lot of previous things available either in the by putting them in the normal gacha or making them available in a shop or something. So.
Yep. And I guess if you, oh yeah, the private letter thing is just all of their potentials. So if you unlock one more, and you can just get all of her potentials immediately.
Oh, I mean, since we're here anyways, why not?
Yeah. So yeah, any character that's on this menu like that, you can just get them that way.
Oh, that's cool.
And so Absinthe is another one. Bena is another one. She's another doll keeper. I think you... Do you have a doll keeper already?
I think one of them.
Yeah. I think I might have explained doll keepers. But otherwise...
Yeah, but when they die, they are replaced with a substitute and then come back automatically, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Any other interesting characters here that you say, like, oh, that's worth investing into?
Well, there's an outfit for Embryo.
And this
right
one.
There. On the right. Yeah. But that's not exactly important. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But there's like outfits for characters, and then the other characters that are available, I think, are just the ones that are up there are just outfits. But if it has the letter underneath, then it's a character.
Okay. So
it's just Bena and Absinthe, I think.
Okay, I see it. This
And
one as
Absinthe
well.
Snow Sand. She also, well, she's kind of like Rope. So she's another puller. Oh yeah, Flamebringer too. That's right. I was just thinking about him because he's actually really good. It just sort of takes a lot of leveling to get him to the point where he is, but he's sort of like Melantha, where he just like has a bunch of extra attack, and you kind of like deal with it from there.
So he's a bit of a...
is able to...
He's a late bloomer.
Heal himself. Yeah. It's like if you invest a lot in him, then he's super good. But otherwise, there's other characters that kind of do his job better that you actually already have, I think. Like Matoi Maru, possibly. I don't know if you have her.
I have her. I do have her. That's that's the bulky girl with the horns, right?
Yeah. She got a really, really cool outfit recently. Or like in the past update. But yeah. There's like a whole bunch of characters like that already. I would say the most interesting one to nab from this, Absinthe has a thing where she specializes in finishing off enemies. So she does extra damage to characters that are about to die. And then of course the doll keeper is like, they're really, really sturdy and hard to kill. So
yeah, I was doing some head calculations on how many of those records I needed to get it off.
Oh yeah.
I need only 12.
Yeah, I mean it's not that much.
I mean I should be able to get that, so
yeah.
Let's get that. Let's see. And there's a lot of new characters that I have then, so worth the investment, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, it was Verdant that you got, who was a doll keeper. And he actually has an outfit over there that you can buy.
Let's see. First important.
Cost a lot though.
New characters.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even know that it worked like that, so thank you for teaching me that.
Yeah, no problem. I actually kind of forgot about it myself. But they are like, yeah, they're usually related to just little story things like that happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that you can still get characters like that. That's, I said there are plenty of gacha that don't do it. There are also that do it in a different way and all that, but
yeah, there's only a few characters that you can kind of miss out on in this. And it's like little random collabs that they did that are just not really coming back.
She's adorable.
Yeah.
I think this was one of those three. Yeah, three.
Absinthe? Yeah. And as you can see, all of these little stories and things.
Yeah.
Some of them are the only stories that some of the characters are involved in, but some of them they do overlap.
And Absent
She's one of the few casters with a gun.
Absent as a name has some connotations, considering it's a pretty heavy alcoholic drink.
Yup.
I've
had a Russian dub.
I have had it a few times. It hits hard.
Oh. Yeah, I think they are adding. Wait, no, they already did.
And that should be it then, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Then the rest are just like
outfits and all. We can look at that. We can look for those later. I think. Yay, 5 new characters.
Nice. And you didn't have to do anything.
I mean, I did do a little bit of grinding beforehand, I guess.
Well, true. This was like all the weeks grinding already. Yeah, Absinthe does actually have a Russian dub.
See. Text research and text now prioritize enemies with the lowest potential of rain. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean.
Yep. And then she actually, her skill 2, it puts her in a mode where she can't attack characters that are above a certain threshold of HP. So she will just only attack characters below.
Yeah, but she also pretty much doubles her attack from that.
And she'll fire 4 times at them. So. And on top of that, she her talent is, well, I mean, you see right there.
That's kind of cool.
She definitely specializes in just like destroying lower enemies. But yeah, that would be, I believe, your first Phalanx caster, which is, as you can see,
Normally does not attack will greatly increase defense and res. When skill is active, attack deals AoE. Okay, so what? Range expands, attack deals 110% attack as harsh damage. Okay.
She actually has a very unique one where her skill 2 is like a vortex.
Oh.
So she is a shift caster.
Oh, I see how she works. Oh, that's interesting. Yes,
and on top of that,
I can see that how she would work, especially in certain stages.
Yeah, there's times in which you could actually use her to pull people into a hole. If you really want, or if you really wanted to, for like smaller enemies.
I can see how she, and especially if you have someone on your team that also helps recovering with SP and all that.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see potential in that. You need to build around her a little bit for it, but
yeah, like she's not always going to be hitting everybody just because of her range is super small. But most of the time when you're using a Phalanx caster, it's for the fact that, like, I know her defense doesn't look that much there, but when you actually put her on the field, it increases to kind of compensate.
Yeah, I get the general idea. What is this sassy lost child? Let's see what's. Deals hard damage and produces physical and arts damage taken. Oh, that's for her substitute then? That gets additional stuff?
So when she dies, she turns into a caster, essentially.
Benna's cute. Also looks like Kusagaki. Yeah, and she sounds like an old lady.
Yep.
An interesting combination. Attack plus 30 is attack and lose for every time when hit an enemy. So with this one she kind of kills herself off, I guess.
Yes, because it'll switch her.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever she's losing HP from what she does, she's basically moving herself more towards being able to do the casting stuff. So it's one of those cases where I was talking about that character that attacks allies. If you really want her to use the casting stuff all the time, you could just shoot her. But you know, it's just kind of crazy, but it works.
I mean, it would also boost her up with power and all that, from what I remember of the shooting.
Mm-hmm.
So she pretty much she can essentially become a really high DPS character.
Yeah, and then after the substitute lasts, I think 20 seconds is what it said, and then 20 seconds, and then after that it swaps back to normal, and you're back at full HP. So she can basically kind of like handle a ton of situations by herself. But obviously she's blocked 0 while she's doing the casting stuff, so it lets people through. But she's blocked 2 otherwise.
That's kind of cool. I mean,
and she is a puller again, but her specialty is actually, you know those spiders that explode?
I haven't encountered those yet.
Oh. Well,
spiders that explode sounds fun.
Well, she's good against those. So I guess look forward to that. As you can see, she's got like bug nets and things. So her I think her skill 2 will silence enemies and it'll stop the exploding bugs from exploding.
Let's see. And dragging an infectious creature silences it for 4 seconds. Okay. Those are also like the Originium slugs and all that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And so technically, one of the only ways to deal with those exploding things is to silence them. But she was introduced earlier on as well as Lapland, but obviously not everybody had Lapland before, so having her able to silence stuff and prevent it from exploding was really good.
Yeah, I can understand that. Causing explosions is fun. Getting an exploded on is less fun.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we strengthened the team with that, so.
Yeah, as you can see, these things do start to layer on each other, because I think you have like 3 pullers now. You have Cliffheart, right?
Let's see. Pullers are specialists, right?
Yes.
This is what I have for specialists.
Oh, you don't have Cliffheart. Wait, I thought you would have after a few days, or like 10 days. Is there a thingy that you're not redeeming when you log in?
I think I have redeemed everything. Otherwise,
wait, what's the calendar looking icon up there? Oh, that's the sign in. Wait, what am I thinking of? I feel like there's a way to get Cliffheart for free. Is it missions? I think it might be missions.
Maybe
the pinboard missions, possibly. Wait, hold on. Send me a clue.
Yeah, I don't have any clues I can send at the moment, I think.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I sent something earlier today before my pinboard mission switched over.
Whoops.
Yeah. I was like, oh, but maybe I have one. Maybe I have one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, look at that board back there. Yeah, that is a thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that has a weekly thing where you can collect.
I did not know that.
It holds the credits for you, so it doesn't like.
Yeah, no, I don't have any clues at the moment.
Anything. Oh well, I guess you can't then.
Tomorrow or later. Maybe they will find some clues as we continue on.
Maybe.
Actually, talking about, I can probably upgrade something actually.
You got a lot of drones already.
I could upgrade here. Can I do the dormitories? Also, okay. Oh wait, I can not do this yet. I need to be at 3-4 for that.
Yeah, 3-4.
Maybe it's a bit better that I wait for to upgrade that then.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I just finished chapter 2, so I can go into slowly start towards getting 3-4.
Yeah, you're getting somewhere.
Yeah. But first thing, let's see what I'm going to be using the key on to this day. Suggestions.
Well, which ones have you used it on already?
Let's see, I got Granny, I haven't done this one, I haven't done this one.
Well, Coda Brawl has the Trapmaster Raccoon.
I did this one.
Posting.
At least
yeah,
I'm working
right.
towards this one.
Break. Oh, you already unlocked that one, right? That's right.
Yeah, I'm working toward. At least did I? I think I unlocked it and never got started on it actually.
Oh yeah, that's fair. It happens.
Yes.
This is an interesting one if you want to. Lava is actually the one that's right there in the front.
Oh,
yeah, because there are some of these. Well, there's some of these that take place in like later on. So that's actually Cruz and Lava right there. They have alternates.
Alright, you mentioned Cruz before. You had mentioned that Cruz has a 5-star, I think it was.
Yep, both of them are 5-star. Cruz and Lava there.
Let's see, what else did I have? Alright, break the ice off usually.
Oh, you did? Yeah, was that the one you did by accident?
No, that was not the one by accident. That was after I got Aurora.
Oh yeah, that's right. Kira.
So I actually got something to freeze with and all that. I think that was it for here. I think I also used some on one or.
Let me actually look at that list that you did, because when I'm looking at it, I don't remember who all is from where.
No, I haven't done anything from here actually. Aside from Dark Knight's memoir.
Some of them don't actually have record restorations. They just you can unlock them and do them, but you won't get the character yet.
Also, I'm going to grab a cold drink real quick because hot.
Okay. Oh wait, the ad break is finished already. Anyway, I'm just gonna look and see at this list. But ultimately, everybody, you get basically everyone. It is a big eventually. And not to say that everyone has to play so much, but I also kind of like... who would be a good one? I mean, Undertides, obviously. Undertides for Gladia. The ultimate puller. Oh, wait, invitation to wine is cruise, and who is real is lava. I remember that. And Stultifera Navis is Lumen. I think Ina has agents already, but not Puzzle. And Puzzle's actually a really good one. Where Vernal Winds Will Never Blow is actually just kind of like a fun event to do. Lone Trail is the next one getting a rerun. And that's also a good one, but the rest of them aren't even really out yet.
Okay, I have returned. Ha 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 ha.
Welcome back. I was trying to think. Did you have the Stultifera Navis one unlocked already?
Which one?
The fourth one down, right there.
This one. No.
Okay, that is the one where you could potentially get Lumen, and Lumen is the one, or is a healer that can heal stuns. Which is very useful.
That does
so
sound
even
useful.
stuns that people inflict on themselves.
Oh, I have some characters that do that.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like, Amiya does that with a second skill.
Mm-hmm.
So I was kind of like, yeah, okay, that's cool and all, but if that is going to be a really precise trigger, and if you don't know what is coming, you can actually screw yourself really over with that one.
Yeah, you can.
So I was kind of careful about that.
Spectre is also another one famously who can stun herself after well, the move that she has that is really, really good is that she just stays at 1 HP. But after that, well, she gets stunned. So but he actually can heal that.
Okay, that's actually kind of interesting to have, yes, because that opens up a lot of team combinations.
Yep. Now, is this a hard event? Yeah.
I mean,
but Lumen's very good.
Let's see how hard it is actually.
Hey, go ahead. Now, one of the barriers of entry to this one is the fact that it's so lore heavy that it actually is one of the only ones that tells itself this way. So you actually have to look at a lot of different dialogue and observe a bunch of different things in order to find where the missions are.
Okay, that's kind of interesting.
Which is really cool if you really want to read all that. And it's not really cool if you
Crash
don't.
into the ancient's bottom as well, and receives an answer in return. Observe. I mean, that's why you have auto on.
Of course.
And nation across the world.
I think this one is a sequel to Under Tides as well. Possibly. I don't know. I haven't really looked too much into it, but the Under Tides and this one have to do with the Abyssal Hunters, and Spectre is one of those.
Okay.
So whenever there's some kind of like sea themed thing, usually the Abyssal Hunters are involved. And that other guy that I showed you that had like the mask on and stuff, looked kind of like a Bloodborne character. He's also another
Abyssal Hunter.
Abyssal Hunter, yeah.
Oh.
You notice she's been around for a long time?
Called Sid?
Yeah.
Well, and how long in like how long she's been available in the game, or in terms of story?
Well, sometimes you'll go back really, really, really far in time and she'll still be there.
Ah.
Just a little tidbit.
That's cool. So she's a granny.
Yeah. Might be the oldest character. Other than the Doctor.
Okay, I thought it was me and that I wasn't hearing sound or anything, but guess it's just a section without sound.
Yep.
I was doubting myself for a second there.
Oh. Yeah, no. I do feel as though it would be really, really cool if they had voiced sections for the story, but
I
it
mean,
would be so much.
yeah, and considering that most voice actors get paid per amount of sentences and all that,
Yeah.
that could add up really quickly.
Especially if they had narration. My goodness.
Mm-hmm. And also, I've noticed that so some of the voice actors are pretty well-known names in Japan and all this, so that would really add on.
Oh, yeah. No, if you actually look through the cast for this game at this point, I mean, it's been 5 years. They probably have had every single major voice actor and actress in this at this point. For like 58, I think. 358 characters. Wait, no. 360 characters. Because they just added 2. It is still crazy to me that all I have to do is look at the amount of characters that I have and add 1 in order to get the amount of characters in the game. So the only faction that I haven't completed is the Abyssal Hunters, because the only character I'm missing is an Abyssal Hunter.
Oof.
Yeah. So it's gonna take me a while to get her, because limited characters actually do rerun in the sense of like you can spark a different limited character if you want.
Okay, I get it. I think
so. It'll be like you just build up currency whenever you roll, and you get to like 200, and you could buy out one of the older characters or limited characters. I did it for the previous banner that we just had, and I got the first limited character, which was the first one that I missed.
Oh, 1 more to go. Almost there.
Yeah.
And then they come out with more ones that you kind of end up missing or something.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole issue, is like I'm fighting 2 ends here.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be another character for the next chapter as well.
That's always the issue. Like, I have had it in Genshin, for example. Like, at some point, I was really saving up to get Yaimiko at the time.
Yeah.
And because I knew she was coming, and then they suddenly come out with Shenhe right before that.
Yeah.
And I was like, Oh, I want her, but I want Jaimiko more. I'm skipping this one.
Yeah, that's happening to me with ZZZ at this point.
Yeah, I kind of been I've been dropping the ball on doing my dailies in ZCZ, I guess. So that's probably going to be one of those. Yeah, I'm going on hiatus with that one for a while again.
Yeah, I don't know. I just sort of find it hard to be active in like more than one game. There's always one that becomes a side game.
Yeah, I can kind of do it a little bit, but it's also a lot of, and that's an issue with. I feel with Hoyo first games in general is that a lot of time it is just like outside of events you end up doing a lot of the same thing over and over. I know that it's a thing with gacha in general, but Hoyo seems to be like. Also, one of the things really uninterested in actually giving some quality of life and helping people out and making stuff a bit more easier and all that.
Yeah.
Because even if you have done a certain stage like 10,000 times, you still don't get an auto battle for it.
Oh, that's kind of annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have noticed that for ZZZ, of course. Because, like, yeah, it's, you know, it's nice to be playing the game and stuff, and that is the point. But when it's an action game, I mean, a lot of the times you don't really get to do all that much differently. So unless it's in Hollow Zero and you're just like, you know, trying out new characters that you don't have or whatever.
Yeah.
There's not really all that much else you can do in the game.
Yeah, that is kind of the issue I have with it as well. And that was kind of like something I ran into Honkai Star Rail as well. It was at some point, oh, I'm stuck here in the story. I need to power up. Okay, let's do this 10 times a week and do this 15 times a week. And
yeah.
And at least Genshin has some in that you actually have the exploration part. That if you are stuck in the story, you can at least continue on exploring and all that.
Yeah.
But about Star Rail and ZZZ, it's kind of like, oh, the story, you're not able to continue the story. Yeah, you're stuck here for a while until you get stuff to power up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of like some point it's like, wish they would make that a little bit more less grinding feeling, because. Yeah, it's not fun if you have to just go and do the same thing 10 times before you can actually continue again. Or 1,000 times or whatever, depending on how stuck you are.
Yeah, they have to eventually just like automate things.
Yeah, but I don't think they ever will. Like, I also played a bit of Honkai Impact 3, and that was not a thing in that game either, so... And that was one of the first major breakthroughs.
Yeah, they definitely won't. Because it's working for them. It's getting people to be on the game for longer. But for these other games, I feel like almost kind of the opposite happens, where if you know that a game is kind of like respecting your time a little bit more, then you're more likely to go back to it, because it's like, oh, well, they're letting me just sort of do this quickly and then leave. That's good, because it'll make it more likely for you to come back. If I feel like I'm having to do so much every single time I log in, then I'm eventually just going to say, wait, why am I doing this? And then stop doing it.
Yeah, exactly. That is it. That's exactly it. It's kind of like... I mean, I can really get through my dailies really fast in ZCC. That's like 10 to 15 minutes if I really focus on it. But it's kind of like... Okay, yeah, but there's also 10 to 15 minutes that I could have spent on actually continuing. Yeah,
that is true.
And that's something I don't have with Arknights. Like, sure, I have my days where I'm more busy. I just put it on where I do some auto farming and then call it a day for it. But I have actually been slowly, bit by bit, continuing the story when I have time and all that. So.
Yeah.
And with CC's Honkai Star Rail was an issue with that one, because at some point I was stuck, I needed to do stuff, and at some point I was like, why am I even playing, and just uninstalled it. CCC, I had two issues, which was, well, the same one we're now talking about, and Coleda just absolutely ruining all of my rolls.
Yeah. Collet.
Damn it, Coleda. I like how you look, but damn it, stop being the Chi-Chi of ZZZ.
Also, I've always been super surprised that they never brought some of these characters into the actual game, because they're like this band that is in this town, and I've always thought that eventually that they would make them playable characters, and they still haven't. There's honestly a gigantic list of NPCs that are well designed in this game that they either it just sort of feels like they're planning on adding to the game but haven't yet, and then like, you know, months later, years later, or whatever, you eventually get them, but then by the time that happens, there's going to be more characters and more events. So it's like it's the curse of good design in this game, kind of.
Yeah,
it's like a good problem to have.
I get what you mean. It's like, yeah, they do stand out quite a bit, and it can just be very well be that they have an idea for it but haven't quite worked it out or something. Because next to the visual design, it also of course goes with the skill design and all that.
Yeah, for sure.
And that might be something where they're like, because from what I've seen, a lot of the skill designs kind of fit the personality of the characters and all that.
Yeah, for sure.
So it might be just that, okay, how are we going to do this? Especially with how each of the characters has their own little niche in general. It might be like, yeah, we want to do this, but we already have a character like that, so maybe we should approach it from a different angle.
Yeah, there's I mean, even with how many subclasses there are still subclasses that they're introducing. And I think there's like 68 of them. Like, and they still haven't run out of ideas for subclasses, and there's only 8 classes. So can you even imagine at this point if they were to introduce another class? I've never even thought of it. Because I mean, it's been 5 years they've never done it, but most of the time they'll just like drop in another subclass. Originally, subclasses were not an official thing in the game. It would just be like, okay, this is how this character is different, but then they would like kind of line up how some of the characters were different, and then they were like, the fans had unofficially named the subclasses, but because obviously, you know, fans can see patterns of like, okay, this character does this. We're just going to call this character this kind of character. But then they eventually like gave them icons and put them in the game themselves. Because it was something intentional, but they just sort of hadn't given a name to it. So, you know, eventually they ended up with like 60 something of them.
I get it.
Yeah, Luma's name is Jordy. All of the operator names are code names. Well, some of them just use their real name. They're just not really good at, you know.
Yeah, I kind of figured as much with how somewhere in being named, I was like,
Yeah,
I would just assume these are code names for the most part.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna name their kid Absinthe. Otherwise, I think there's some problems going on.
Considering what I have seen on the internet sometimes, I mean, considering there are also people that want to name their kids something with an X and numbers and all that.
Yeah. Honestly, there are some people who just shouldn't name children, but just probably shouldn't have had children. If that's what they were going to name them. I will say Chandelier is funny.
What?
There was a celebrity with the last name Lear, and he named his kid Shanda.
Okay, I can forgive that one.
It's just like, you know what? Fine. Gonna be bullied in school. but
Yeah,
I mean, they were going to be bullied anyway, so who cares?
Yeah.
May as well make it fun.
I mean, that is stuff like that is always kind of like you can never fully prevent the bullying when it comes to names and all that.
See?
Kids are...
Look at that.
Oh wow.
That's an NPC. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like the art in this game is insane to me.
It's really good art. The art style is also really consistent, even though there are they have different artists for characters, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
a ton of them actually.
Yeah, you can see that there are different art styles, but they are still really consistent.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of you see a lot of games where they are using different artists and all that, and then you can clearly see, oh, that's that artist.
Yeah.
And here's more consistent in the style of it all.
Yeah, they're definitely different artists that they use, but they have like a closer sort of vibe to what they're doing.
Really cool.
Also, I'm sorry it's raining here. I think it's coming through the mic now.
I am not hearing anything, but...
Okay, maybe I'm just hearing it.
And I think that is one of my big issues with Kantai Collection, actually. Like, a lot of the characters are designed by the same artist, and then there are some that have been designed by another artist, and they stick out like a sore thumb, especially if it's if it's a character in the same ship class as the others. It's kind of like, because one thing that's about Kantai Collection is that a lot of the characters in the same class have generally the same outfits and all that. It's often being just their hairstyle and some of the legwear being different. And then you have a character that is designed by a different character in the same class, and it's completely different. It just ends out so badly.
Yeah, it ends up looking like a VTuber collab.
Yeah, kinda.
It's just like, oh, okay, well, we're doing a crossover today.
Kinda. It's like it's a one. Of course, Kantai Collection is already hard to play in outside of Japan with all the protections they have on it for some reason.
Yeah, I genuinely think that's why Azure Lane was able to be as successful as it was, because Kantai Collection just sort of like fumbled the overseas audience completely.
Yeah, Kantai.
Now I barely hear about Kankole anymore.
It has some other issues as well, because when you compare it to Azure Lane, for example, as well, Azure Lane's character personalities are pretty much similar throughout all of the various media they put out. The manga, the anime, characters are pretty much stick to the same personality they have in the game and all that.
Yeah.
Kantai Collection, if you look at one of the most famous characters, Shimakaze, she's an absolute cuckoo cloudlander in the anime. In one of the mangas, she is a massive tsundere.
Right.
And then and in the game, she's more kind of like just a speedy Brexter that says, "Oh, hey, look how fast!" So
they just can't figure it out.
They have no consistency in that regard as well, and that's also, I think, where kind of like, if you like a character for the personality in one medium, you can end up absolutely hating them in another part of it.
Yeah. I guess, I don't know. Azure Lane had time to learn some of the lessons of some of the inconsistencies with Kantai Collection.
Yeah,
I think.
Maybe, but it's also.
I mean, they're not related, obviously. It's just like, different.
They're ship girls, and that's.
Yeah, they're ship girls, and there's no denying that there was. I wouldn't even call it inspiration, so much as like, we could do it too. We could do it better.
Yeah, I mean, there are some other games that have ship girls in the same premise as well. So, it's just that Kantai was one of the first breakthroughs in that regard.
I mean, I remember how ridiculously popular it was. It was like it was hard to get away from, and then suddenly, it's like kind of gone. It's not gone. Obviously, it's just like it's not as talked about as Lane at this point.
If you look yourself up to a single region, and pretty much only when it comes to people outside of the region, buy your stuff, even if you don't get to play, then at some point it's kind of like most people will be like, yeah, you know what, that's us play, and we get the characters.
I mean, people can recognize disrespect. It's like, ultimately, if you're not going to cater to a specific region, people are going to see it. And they're going to just be like, okay, well, there's an English version of this. There's a, they're making an attempt to reach out to this part. And they're not just saying like, Japanese only or whatever.
Yeah, the thing is...
eventually, people are going to stop bending over backwards to try and consume your media if you don't really even care whether or not they...
Yeah, from what I've heard, the main people behind Kantai Collection are kind of like really Japanese nationalists in that regard, because that's also why originally only had the Japanese ships playable. Because the Abyssals were pretty much intended to be the American ships.
Oh.
and when that was getting some backlash, and they also started running out of Japanese ships, they kind of started introducing ships from other countries.
Right.
Originally starting with the Axis ships, by the way.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, I mean, that didn't really help the rumors in that regard either, so...
Yeah, well... there's definitely things that you're more qualified to talk about with all that than I would be, so... I still never really actually got into Contact Collection.
Yeah, I got into it to a certain extent. Watched the anime and all that. But other than that, it's kind of like, I have some of the Shimakaze figurines and all that, because Shimakaze is cool. And really bunny coded, so.
Yep.
And I've done some Shimakaze cosplay before. People have seen that.
Huh. Well, yeah, I think I've seen that too.
Well, yeah, that's and as I said, that's probably why Azulane and Azulane overall has also more. I think the art style of Azulane also lends for more overall likability in that regard.
Yeah, true.
It has a bit more. It has overall more consistency. Or like if a character is designed by another artist, then it doesn't really stand out too much.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also more, generally speaking, like more if the ships is of the same class, they are generally have some things that line up in each other, but it's also not like they have the exact same uniform in all of them. So they have their own individuality while still having things that tie them as the same class. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that also helps a lot with making Azulane more popular in that regard.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know. I feel like I don't know how much the side games and stuff actually helped with Azulane, but I do still remember that there were some pretty interesting ones.
I actually have one of them for the PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
What's it called again? I don't know. It's interesting. It's not really my game
Crosswave?
now. Yeah, Crosswave.
Yeah, Crosswave. I feel like they abandoned it really quick, so it kind of, it didn't turn out as well as it could have. But
I honestly feel like it was more of a we can work together with those to make an actual console game, and then kind of like it didn't feel like. I think a part of it is like Azulane is itself is more of a bullet hell game in that regard, and that kind of misses the point in how they handled Crosswave in my opinion. Like you have the bullet hell aspect kinda going for it, but
Yeah. They kind of tried with it.
There was an
I guess
attempt.
if anything, it was more just to see like the models in game, but more than anything, I felt like the issue people had with it was just more, it's like too much story, which is not a bad thing.
Yeah,
but
it's that's kind of like it's.
But if people are expecting gameplay, then it is.
They worked with ID Factory and Compile Heart, so and those are kind of more like JRPGs. I mean, they're the people behind the Neptunia games and all that. So,
yep, interesting memories of those games for sure.
And they're coming out with another compilation remake or remasters for them again.
Oh my goodness! Just make a new game already. We get it.
Yeah,
we get it.
I got it as well. Like I started off with the very first game, and that has been like and then they came out eventually with the remaster of it or remake, because where they actually completely changed up the battle system into the more modern versions, which was cool. So I was like, okay, that I can buy, and then they just kept on re-releasing the first 3 games over and over and over, and it was kind of like
and changing the story. It's just like, what are we even doing anymore?
Yeah,
I don't understand this.
I mean, it was the big breakthrough in that regard, and they have some other pretty decent games and all that, like the Agarest series, which are really fun strategy RPGs. But they kind of like, oh, people like this, and kind of hooked in on the Neptunia series, but they kind of also, I feel like they kind of ran out of ideas at this point on making new games.
Yeah, well, it's just like there's only so much spoofing of the of the console wars you can get until you recognize that the console wars are kind of over. So at this point, like, what else can you even really do when that was your premise?
I mean, you can give it a few years, and they can they can spoof the current situation of the game industry.
Oh my goodness! And then that wouldn't even be. Yeah, that would just be sad. That wouldn't be funny. I don't know. It's just weird. Like their premise kind of like hinged on that situation continuing. But like, what are they gonna do? Make a caricature of the Steam Deck and just have them like going around with that? Like, what could they even do? Yeah,
I mean, that is kind of the issue at some point. But yeah, the fact that they are re-releasing again, or porting, or whatever, remastering, whatever they want to call it at this point.
That they're just trying to relive the old days, and I think nobody cares anymore. I don't know.
Like people still care. It's just like at some point you can only have a game, have the same game so many times before people are like, ha.
Yeah, I mean, like, what am I talking about? I'm a Mega Man fan. I live for tiny collections for every few years or so.
Yeah, but
like, that's all I get.
Here's the thing, like, overall speaking, when you get a Mega Man collection, like you had the one on the PlayStation 2, I think, that collected the classic games initially, and then you got the anniversary collection, or whatever they were called, that were released on modern consoles.
Yeah.
So that's like over like 30 years of Mega Man.
Yeah. I mean, I guess then we recently got the Battle Network ones, and
yeah, but
people are still looking for a Legends one, I guess. I was not I've actually never played Mega Man Legends ever.
They are pretty fun to play. It's just you need to get used to the tank controls.
Yeah. I feel like I would rather hang out while somebody else plays that. Because I feel like that kind of control scheme, like I don't know. I don't feel like that'd be all that fun, but yeah, whatever.
I mean,
if somebody's used to that, then
yeah, I get it. Like it was a big learning moment that I needed to get used to again.
Yeah.
But they are pretty fun to do though. Like I those are games that I could really see them do a pretty good remaster or remake on, but we're probably never going to get it. Well, maybe after Legends 3 comes out.
Yeah, any day now.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard, now you're seeing more Abyssal Hunters.
I've heard it's coming out right after No Game No Life Season 2.
Yeah. And of course.
Mm-hmm. And after that, Star Force 4.
Mm-hmm. And then another Duke Nukem.
Yeah.
And then GTA 6?
That's a bit hopeful.
Possibly. Elder Scrolls 6? What else we got? Half-Life 3?
Yeah, I mean... Anything else? Dota 3?
I mean, if we're being personal, Soul Calibur 7. Please. I'm so sick of Tekken. I'm just like spiteful against Tekken. I don't even feel like Tekken's doing anything particularly wrong. You know, good for them, whatever they're doing. But I just wish they would stop so they could go back to Soul Calibur. You know, it's not the same team, I know, but
I get it, but I also think it's kind of like the past few, from what I've heard, the past few Soul Caliburs kind of, well, I wouldn't say flop, but were kind of like underwhelming to a lot of people.
5 and 4 were pretty underwhelming. I don't know that people liked 3 as much as I personally did. I liked 3 a lot, but
I have played 3 quite a bit, but it was also one of my first Soul Caliburs, so
yeah, it's got a lot of game to it. Mm-hmm. Like more than most fighting games even at the time. But 6 was actually extremely good, but the only issue is it hit during it hit in 2018 and then a couple years passed, and that's like somewhat of a normal cycle of fighting games.
Yeah, but
it did not endure past then because 2020 hit and everyone was playing games online.
Yeah,
so it didn't have good online. And
I see.
It was part of that first wave of people realizing that, oh, okay, you have to really, really nail online for people to keep playing your game, and then people just dropped it.
Yeah, I get it.
By 2020. So yeah, I mean, even I did. So
yeah, fair enough. I mean,
and it's one of my favorite series just ever, genuinely. But I can't sit there and be expected to play online or like practice characters and learn characters and then just go online and just die because nothing works that I'm doing.
I think Soul Calibur is also one of the few fighting games that Murder actually enjoys.
Yeah, I love it. It's just like it's hard to really do anything other than like challenge random people to 1v1s or whatever. Like, I'm sure if you queue long enough, you'll find somebody. You could probably join the Discord, get people to get on and do that sort of thing, but otherwise it's just like, I don't know.
You're correct, Ima, because Talim is my main.
Yeah, Talim's my main as well.
Ah.
And I was glad that she was back in 6. But I was annoyed that she wasn't back in 5, so I hated 5.
Fair enough. I'm not even.
It wasn't the only reason.
I'm not even sure who I mained when I was playing Soul Calibur. I do know my very first Soul game in the series was Soul Edge on the PlayStation 1.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Murder's got it correct. Soul Calibur 5 is rage worthy. I don't know if you remember some of the basic mechanics, but one of the core mechanics of the series was that you could parry people's attacks with a guard impact, and you could just hit forward and guard and it would ping away from them, and you could like continue stuff. They made that cost meter in 5. And it was just like, it was so slow. It like slowed everything down. Also, just like the movement and everything, it felt so clunky. And they got rid of yeah, they did a time skip, which it made no sense for them to leave out some of the younger characters that they left out, because they also left out Yoon Sung, which also made no sense. And then yeah, Talim just disappeared. They didn't even talk about her. They acted like she didn't exist.
Yeah,
she's one of their most popular characters, and they just were like, we're gonna add new people. Ooh, new people. And they were like Sophitia's children, and like everyone hated them. Mostly they had knockoff Sophitia and her dumb son, who was so arrogant and annoying. And yeah, they just like, oh yeah, they replaced Taki as well, another extremely popular character
with her apprentice or something, right?
Yep, with her apprentice. And you know what, unpopular opinion, I actually really liked Natsu. I thought she was pretty cool. However, I understand why people were angry, but I just don't really like Taki that much, so I didn't really care personally. But it was still a stupid decision for them to do that. Xianghua, another extremely popular character. You know what? Let's have her random love child instead. Let's see, Keelik, another really popular, character. Yeah, let's turn him into Edge Master and then give him a random other replacement who just is really hungry and talks about it all the time. So he's basically a shonen protagonist. It was a lot.
Yeah.
And they turned Raphael into Nightmare.
Yeah, but Raphael was Nightmare before, right?
No, that was Siegfried.
Oh, right. Right. Good. Messing things up.
Yeah, no, that was probably one of the only things that was interesting about it, was turning Raphael into Nightmare instead. But also they weren't really explicit about having done that, so it didn't really matter, I guess. And yeah, as you can see, that was just the intro. So I don't know, how difficult did that feel?
That didn't feel too difficult so far.
Did you enjoy the gameplay?
Really? Wait, there was gameplay?
Yeah, I mean, you get the overall vibe of the story in this one, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, hey, gameplay.
Hey, there you go.
I really thought, like, okay, I was actually paying attention to the story for a while, and then I was like, wait, what am I actually paying attention to?
You know what is kind of crazy is, like, over these past 5 years with Arknights, the event stories have gotten longer and longer each time. I think they've sort of pulled it back a little bit more recently, but yeah, this is probably one of the longest ones with the most to read. So I would not fault you at all for skipping and looking up the summaries for a lot of the situations. Yeah. And yeah, Amy was another popular character, and they turned her into somebody else.
Yeah, I'm so glad I skipped Soul Calibur 5.
Yeah, there's not really much worth going to there, except for the silly wolf man who has a JoJo stand. That guy was funny. Well, he wasn't actually funny. He was kind of fun to play though. But otherwise, I mean, they put another edgy guy. Yeah, it's why. So I was cool. At least I thought. But they kind of like replaced him with another one who's just kind of edgy like that, and Grow in Soul Calibur 6. And I think that that character made people forget Zwei ever existed.
Okay, let's see. Not sure what to expect here yet.
It's very ominous, isn't it?
Yeah, especially how this thing is crawling in the direction that it shouldn't be able to get there. Kind of like, oh, I'm not sure if I like where this is going.
It's just doing its best.
Yeah, that's what worries me. See, Haomaru is a character in one of the DLC. Haomaru is originally from... God damn it, I know the game, but I
Samurai
don't...
Showdown.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Samurai Showdown.
I knew it was something like that, I just couldn't grab the name myself.
Yeah. You know, I have my opinions on 2B, but obviously it's from having played the game, and I think it's a really beautiful game. But I also don't think that's the reason why anybody puts 2B in anything, so, you know, it's because they like 2B a lot.
I mean, 2B is a cool character, and it has a really nice design, but...
Yeah. Well, the second reason is why a lot of people probably put her in things, or know her. Mm-hmm. But, again, it's hard to really think of that character in the same way after having played the game, because it's just really, well, like a sad and beautiful game.
Yeah, I've cleared one ending, or well, one main ending, not one of the joke endings or something, but...
Yeah. And no, that enemy just fell off.
Yay.
It's just like that. What? You didn't think that Yoda and Darth
I just
Vader?
prefer colors making sense because fucking Sakura.
You didn't think that Yoda and Darth Vader made sense? Oh, that guy fell off too. Wow. So, pop quiz. Do you know what is happening to your operators currently?
Not quite.
They are going insane.
Oh, why?
Because they are near these creatures.
Oh. That's no good.
Don't worry, you got a way around it. Not currently in your party, though. So the type of damage that they're taking is technically classed as elemental damage.
Ah.
So wandering healers can actually heal that.
Mm-hmm, and I got one of them, I think.
Yeah, I think you have Chestnut.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, he's the 4-star, so it's a pretty good guess. You have the opportunity, technically, to buy one if you have a bunch of red tickets, but...
yeah, Honeyberry, right?
Yeah, Honeyberry.
Yeah, I don't have the tickets right now for that.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't expect you to sit here and, like, grind up 600 more of those.
No, if it was another day, maybe, but it's not even up to date, the grind spots for those.
Yeah, it'll be open tomorrow and for like the rest of the week, I believe, just because of a contingency contract. Or maybe it'll be open Thursday. I forgot.
Okay.
And yes, you do have to observe lots of things.
Yeah, I got the general idea of it. Some other gachas have had this in... Azure Lane has been doing this kind of thing lately a lot as well.
Mm-hmm. I think there's only one other event in this that has as many random places you can go to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the Il Sirakusano or something like that. It was one of the events that has to do with Texas and Lapland.
I want to get Texas at some point, but...
Right.
CC seems cool.
Yeah. He's pretty cool.
So I probably need to, for just in case, I need to start up healing. Get chestnut. Yeah.
Yeah, I would highly recommend it, just because he would be the only one right now that you have that's able to do anything about that damage. And honestly, if you could even E0 him, I guess.
Maybe, let's see. And nope.
Yeah, you need.
Maybe I can make them.
No, that'll only make 2. So if the thing is open, you could probably run it once.
Yeah, if I get the right drops from it.
Yeah, well, you know, coin flip there.
Attack range reduced. Oh wait, that's oh, I think he gets actually more on the sides. That's interesting.
Yep, he's got a lot of range as well, and it does not actually drop off.
Gonna be in VC with the other fish. Okay, murder. I get what you mean. Say hi to the other fish for me. Ask him how his gills are doing.
Carp? Oh, it's not open.
Nope.
Alas. Oh, well.
Alas. I just have to try with what I have so far.
Yep. Honestly, even with him able to just heal that way, it's better than nothing.
I see. It was here, right? No. Yeah. Right? So yeah.
Oh no, it was on the other one.
Oh.
It was the third one down. Or under tides, yeah.
Okay. Oh, we. I'm not sure why I had. Oh, right, I do know why I had 3 healers on this team. It was that one section where there were suddenly a lot of aerial enemies, and I needed to spread out my my team a little bit for it.
Yeah. In a way, he actually kind of helps with that, just for having like the wide.
Yeah, so like that's why I like Gafiel as well, because he also has a pretty long forward range.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's see.
So you can also like stack healing over time on people. That's pretty good.
Okay.
As you will note, a lot of these stages are pretty small.
Mm-hmm. So Shirayuki can do some serious damage.
Yep. It also gives some opportunity for meteors to hit more characters.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually a really good spot for Reapers as well.
I don't think I have a Reaper yet.
You do. You have Intellicea. But the only issue with Reapers is that they can't be healed directly. So they have to do damage to heal themselves. So it also means that they're very susceptible to elemental damage. So I guess I named a reason why they're not actually good here. But yeah, his main thing is like his skill doesn't actually heal extra on people. It just heals when they've taken a bunch of elemental damage. So it's good to note that it doesn't actually heal more when he does that.
I get it. He himself doesn't seem to be affected by it, by elemental damage, right?
Oh no, he is.
Oh.
It's just those The enemies over there are doing it to them.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, as you can see, he's clearing it up pretty easily. But yeah, they are mostly recommended as secondary healers because, as you can see, he's not really healing that much himself. It's just mostly the elemental ones that he focuses on. Now, a fun fact about those enemies. Did you notice how sometimes they're not doing any damage to them?
Mm-hmm.
They have dodge mechanics.
Ah, okay, fun.
It's obnoxious. So honestly, a lot of the time, I would recommend putting a lot of characters in between them. Because they're not going to die as easily as you think.
Yeah, I noticed. That one got through. Damn it.
Yep. So you might end up having to hit him for a while. And yeah, you can see Sari is getting pretty low with the sanity.
Yeah. It was because she has so many on her just now.
Mm-hmm. So, you don't have a direct solution to their dodge mechanics at the moment, but solutions do exist to that. There's for one, there's I think operators that deal true damage can pierce through it, possibly. I'm actually not 100% sure about that, but there's also a type of sniper that gets a module later that bypasses dodge. However, that's obviously not really something that you're able to get very easily because they have to be E2 to get the modules.
Yeah, I get it.
So yeah, those enemies in particular are super annoying.
Yeah, yeah. Damn it, I need to redo this stage now.
Yep. But hey, now you know what all is going to come out.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing pretty well until that one slipped through.
Yeah.
Sneaky one. Okay, so overall nothing. Didn't really have an issue with anything, so it was kind of like, yeah.
Yeah. It works, it works.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, here we go again. Speed it up a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was doing something. I haven't been working on this chapter 8 stages like I thought I did. But I was thinking about trying to level up some other character skills now that I just have now that I got all the elite leveling stuff out of the way. What else do I need? Oh. Oh yeah. Well, I'll bring it up after everyone's dead.
They should die soon enough.
Oh wow, Zarya's healing goes that far. She was healing Skyfire too.
Yeah, it is a pretty wide range, I've noticed. That it was kind of nice to see that.
Yeah, it's huge. I'm surprised. Because I used to use her on skill 1 a lot more. But I think I didn't realize that her skill 2 went that far. But it was really early on when I used her. Yeah, so you're doing it even better than last time.
I mean, it's easier if you know what's coming.
Yeah, of course. Also, I believe that is the other thing. They have physical dodge, so I believe arts damage should be doing, or you know, getting rid of them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what isn't getting rid of with a meteor on its head, you know?
Yeah, honestly. If you can dodge a meteor, well, then you're a Tekken character at that point. Pretty sure Heihachi did that once.
I mean, then Heihachi and his entire family has at least survived being thrown in a volcano once, so...
Yeah.
That's kind of...
Honestly.
That's kind of a ritual of initiation for the family at this point.
Yep. Nothing is too absurd for them. Also, funner fact, this... I think this event came out before Wandering Medics existed.
Oh.
So you just had to hold that.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. It was like, it was bad. That was one of the reasons why it was so hard. But, you know, now Wandering Medics exists, so it's kind of fine.
I guess being late to the party has its advantages.
Oh, absolutely. Between monsters and humans, who is more terrifying?
I mean, what if the humans are the monsters?
Mm-hmm. What's the difference? Saying the same word.
Mm-hmm. What is man but a miserable pile of secrets?
Miserable pile of cheese.
Yummy cheese.
Oh, that made me want pizza, actually.
Mm. I know last time I actually had an actual pizza.
Oh, you had a fake pizza?
I had some of those really tiny mini pizzas, but...
Oh, yeah. Pizza rolls there. Pizza bagels, etc.
Yeah, not even. That's just small pizza.
Yeah.
Change new model.
Don't worry about the name.
Little handy. I mean... Okay.
Yeah. In this, they actually have a little thing that helps out your party.
That's nice. Thanks for the help. Okay, this is a tutorial. Okay.
Mm-hmm. We haven't even reached the mechanics.
You can also inspect and adjust the models of Little Handy here. Okay. Huh.
So yeah, it's gonna tell you about the, the thing I guess I told you about already.
I mean, I'm not doing anything, it's just doing itself. We're holding special training drills that focus on upcoming enemies and combat environments we will be likely facing. This is only simulated battlefield based on frontline information provided by the Inquisition. It must be taken seriously. What are those wiggling tails? That's net a sea brand. Some scholars are calling it a unique oceanic life form. We still don't have too much information at present. Watch. You can use the shape organisms spread to all adjacent tails as fixed intervals. Shoot, it's spread on the enemy's feet. Careful, some enemies can deal increased nervous impairment when on Nedacy brand.
Yep. So they get powered up by it.
Mm-hmm. The brand spread to me. I can sort of hear this slippy noise. Okay, Nedacy brand will deal harsh damage and nervous impairment to any operators deployed on this style. Can I retreat, please? Deploying operators on Nedacy brand is the only way to prevent it further spread. Any towers without operators deployed will allow the brand to freely spread. I'll send a medic operator to back you up. Hang in there.
Yep. And at the time, we only had regular medics.
Mm-hmm. Well, gap on the right side. Please, quick, block the Nedacy brand from spreading the main blade. The rest is up to you now. I mean, not much I can do here, aside from plopping her down here, I think. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what they want you to do. But yes, as you can see, when that reaches a certain point. Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
They take a lot of damage. And they are stunned for quite some time.
Oh no, tentacles. Okay.
Yep. So that is the gimmick for this one.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh no.
It's pretty intense.
I can see that. I mean, that was pretty much a free gold block, but still.
Well, actually, one enemy went through.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, it did.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Yeah, I think it wanted you to activate a skill on somebody or something.
Hmm. Damn it! I want that free gold.
Well, you know. Understandable. It's nice to have things deployed for you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was that one, sneaky.
I didn't even see the first time that it got through, so.
Yeah, those are the wolves of this.
Yay, there we go. 3 gold.
Neat.
Only took 2 tries. Even though I only needed to deploy 1 character.
Well, you know, they try and get one over on you like that a lot if you're not paying attention.
Okay, so let's see, that is 1 over there. We have that sea thing spreading here, so probably need to set someone here as well. Hmm. Let's see how this goes.
And of course, the advantage you have is actually being able to fight the madness.
Mm-hmm. Just kinda wondering how I should handle this with the setup, but...
みんなの命より大事なものはないよ。安全に気をつけてね。やるぞ。
Thanks, Chestnut. I knew it was Chestnut because he's the only male character in the party.
戦闘態勢に入ります。安心して背中を預けていいよ。お前にかける情けはない。怖くはないわ。
Another fun fact.
Yeah, they can pass. They can pass through.
Yeah, on those tiles, they can pass through. So those tiles power them up. Make them even more annoying. Oh my goodness. That's...
Oh
yeah.
no.
So the fact that those tiles power up characters is very scary.
Yeah, I get why they need to be stopped.
Uh-huh. Because otherwise, it just keeps spreading. Oh.
Oh boy, this is... Oh no.
Yeah. So you're seeing how much of a mess this event can be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It is a hard one. And I would venture to say, it's definitely not all on Chestnut or anything, but there's just a lot of setup to everything.
Yeah, I see. Boy. I think I have an idea how to handle this though. I think I know where I went wrong with this one.
There's always a way.
I was too worried about it spreading instead of focusing on the defense. So I was fighting two fronts while I only need to do one actually.
Yeah, it does pinch at certain points. I'm trying to... Let me look. I wonder how I did this one. Because I think my old clear might still be on there.
Should be right, I think.
Yeah, if I didn't redo it. Where's the auto deploy? Oh yeah, that's definitely my old clear. This is SN2, I think. Wait, no, SN3. Oh wait, I never did the training one.
Ah.
Or like I let one through on the training one too. That's funny. We go redo that. Yeah, it gets heavy over there. But she can handle it. She is very tanky. She's still alive.
Okay, this is going better than last time so far.
Yeah. It has not resulted in total
Oh, Sario went down.
know
That's not good.
Spoke too soon.
Oh, that is adding up really quickly now.
Yep.
Oh wow, the damage is... Oh,
Yeah.
that... Aha! Okay, not sure how to deal with that.
It's scary. Yeah, there's definite ways to deal with it for sure. It's just
Yeah, I mean, I would figure that it's at least doable, but...
it's hard.
I mean, it's only two that got through in the end, but still. It's mostly because
Yeah.
I at some point I just was... The effect was doing so much damage, I just couldn't keep up with the healing.
Yeah. When they burst like that, it is the fact that they stun is also just super crazy.
Yeah.
Which you're starting to see why Lumen comes into play.
Yeah, I see.
Because it's much easier for him to just overcome that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I did the training now.
Yay.
But yeah, you're definitely probably seeing why this event was very hard without.
Yeah, even with
Arknights.
even with Chestnut, like he even cannot keep up with the healing for on that insanity.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of an issue with Chestnut himself because, as you can see, his skill is not like amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It only does one heal on one person, and it's just like kind of one chunk. But his second skill is a little better. It lowers his range a lot, but it gives him like 100 attack.
Yeah.
And so he can just sit there and like really, really focus on healing somebody up.
And that's good.
Yeah.
Uh,
Let me see what I did. Oh, I went back and cheated because I have 2 wandering medics.
Ah, okay.
I have 2 of them in here. Like, yeah, okay. I must have been really mad at this event.
I can understand why.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely did some revenge because I see Honeyberry in like all of these.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, I can understand why. Okay, so that might be something that I need to save up for to get Honeyberry for.
Yeah, genuinely, Honeyberry like almost trivializes this event. She is a lot better than Chestnut.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe her main her main, like, even her skill 1, it targets 2 operators. And I think it does a healing over time effect on them as well. So she definitely focuses up healing elemental damage.
Yeah, I get it. I get the idea for it. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is just. Man, I wonder how people did it the first time when they didn't have wandering medics.
Yeah. Well, okay. It actually does get a little easier when you get Lumen, just because you can heal the stun at least.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, it's just kind of hard.
Yeah, no.
Because I mean, also medics that are higher level can kind of keep up with the damage on there. And then those other things are doing arse damage, and there's another another Nightingale is another healer that is like anti arse damage. So they probably use Nightingale, honestly.
I can see that coming together like that, yeah.
Yeah. I have to remind myself to use it more, actually, because there are the times where I'll get one-shotted by like a magic using character, and it's like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? But she's like the one who deals with all that.
Let's see.
There are definite solutions.
I mean, so far I don't feel like the game is unfair. It's just like sometimes you just don't have the solution for the issue that they are bringing.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see how to go about this though. First off.
Oh, that's a lot of consumables.
I mean,
wait, what are those tickets?
which ticket?
Like the orange one in the top right.
I can get one of these characters from it.
Oh, you got that already.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, is there anything you want to know?
I mean, sure. Talk about it, I guess. Let's start with Blaze.
All right. So you've used Spectre before. Welcome to the only Centurion guard you'll probably ever need, because she is literally that good.
Oh.
Well, okay, for one, her second skill is usually the one that people use, because it pumps her stats by, doubles her stats rather.
Oh,
it ups her defense even more, and it increases her range.
And it's unlimited duration.
Yeah. So as long as she sits there for long enough, or a minute or so, she's able to just cruise at that point. Like, she can just do anything. Her skill 3 is pretty good as well, but it's not really as much of what people use her for. Most of the time you'll end up on 2. But yeah, she just explodes basically.
Yeah.
It's a cool skill. As you can see, she later became able to throw fireballs at people, but otherwise she just has a giant chainsaw and is very yeah, no, that thing's going off the screen. It's huge.
Yeah, I see. She also has status resistance. It's also pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've seen it on much other characters.
Yeah, no. Usually that's the thing that's granted by a certain type of healer, which I think you might have already. Pure Stream, possibly.
I don't think I have them.
Well, otherwise, Lumen is one of those, so we're kind of like working towards getting one of those.
Okay.
That would be they're called therapists in this game for some reason, but
I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
Status resistance.
It kind of works in that regard. Like, I can see why they would call it that. I mean, that. Yeah, also a physical therapist, of course.
Yeah, true.
I think that's kind of playing on that, maybe, with.
Mm-hmm. And if you click her module, I think it basically just like the status resistance also becomes like more attack speed.
Yeah.
It's like crazy stuff.
This gets more attack. She gets more attack on being a centurion.
Mm-hmm.
And then her harsh training also gets more attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see
very good.
I can see why you said what you said about her.
It's she's very, very good for sure. I haven't even ever like maxed her out or anything. I don't really get a lot of characters to 90, just because like.
Yeah, the resources that go into it.
I spread my resources too thin most of the time in order to be able to do that. But I've always kept her at like E260, and she's always gotten the job done pretty much. Like, I don't even think I have her module or anything either. So yeah, she's just like very, very solid, basically. But yeah, I mean, there's not really. She's a very early operator, so there's not really much else to her to go through.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. She also will like the emergency defibrillation thing is the first time she's about to die, she'll just come back basically. So yeah, she's it's very reliable.
Yeah, I can see that. She looks cool, actually.
Yeah, she is very cool.
And hot-headed, I guess, considering all the flames and all that around her.
Yep.
And considering how some of the stuff she has is cold, so.
Yep. And so Exu, I believe you've used her before because she was in the tutorial.
Yeah,
like a very early tutorial.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So yeah, this is that character again. Basically, she's one of the fastest marksmen. So like her entire thing is mostly her skill 3, where it's an auto use move where she just gets really, 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 really fast. So
should 3 times in a row is for 1. Okay. Choose 4 times in a row. Oh, I can see where this is going.
Yup.
5 times in a row. Slight attack interval reduction. Okay, so she gets more shots. She shoots faster and her attack goes up further. Okay, I see why.
Yep. And even just like her regular talent is just like she's attack speed plus 12. And she'll just randomly buff an enemy. She actually recently got a really crazy module, the Y one, where she will start ignoring defense on people. which is not very usual on marksman. I don't think there's very many other ones that can even do that at all. So yeah, she's very, it's basically, if you need something to be shot repeatedly, then she's the one to do it.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So yeah, she gets.
Yeah, that one will. I think that.
Yeah, this also gives her more HP and attack, and even more attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this completely changes her first skill up.
Yep.
Next, continuous attacks gradually ignore increasing amounts of target's defense up to a maximum of 250 defense. Each attack increases defense. So if something has a lot of defense, she pretty much is like, yeah, no.
Yeah, she starts shredding it, and there's no other marksman that even do that. So it's just like it's almost strange that they gave that to her. Yeah. But I guess they wanted people to use her again. I don't know.
And this also this one also gives her more attack speed, so that this activates a lot faster.
Yup.
Oh boy. Okay, I can see where this goes.
So yeah, fast shooty character.
Mm-hmm.
Practically one of the only marksmen you'd need at that point.
Yeah, I can see that.
Now, Silver Ash is somewhat of a complex one. You've had lords before.
I mean, I've not long since the start, so.
Yeah, but his entire gimmick essentially revolves around. Well, he was actually one of the first characters who was able to reveal invisible enemies in range. So he was just like the anti whatever that they would throw at people whenever they could do that. He decreases everyone's redeploy time by 10% just by existing. And he is more commonly known for his skill 3, though his skill 2 is kind of good as well. It makes him able to just like, it's kind of like a stance switch where he is able to dodge things.
Can switch between the original state and the following state. Range reduces defense. Range reduced. Defense plus 100 reduces. Restores HP by 6 augments. Oh, okay. So this is defensive.
Yeah, no. It just I forgot. His like it turns him into a tank kind of.
Yeah,
it just like
defender.
gets way more defense and is able to just restore HP. So he'll just
and the other one is pretty much gives him more attacking and bigger range. And attacks 6 targets.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's just like this giant wave that goes forward whenever he attacks. It's pretty cool looking. For whatever reason, his defense decreases while he does it, but nothing can really touch him anyway whenever he's doing that. So it's like if anything even gets close, it's gonna die.
I mean, he has pretty long range here already, so.
Yeah. The range on that skill is like it goes wider as well.
Okay.
And then it goes forward. So it's just like this huge wave that comes out.
Yeah, and lasts for doesn't even say how long it lasts now. Oh, 30 seconds.
Oh, 30, yeah. And then his his module is it adds another Yu-Gi-Oh description to yeah.
I'm glad that I haven't been playing Yu-Gi-Oh lately. I can read a little bit again.
Yep.
Attack further increases to vision attacking elite and leader enemy, so anti-boss pretty much.
Yep.
Our allied unit deal point time minus 10% this units in the squad. That's the same as it was before. Silver Ash and other allies in the 8th rank tiles gain additional. Okay, so he'll help. I mean, he would be helpful with characters like Red Hood and as well then, right?
Yep.
Because they would get to do their things even more often.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see how it goes.
Yeah. So he's just generally pretty solid character. It was the original like eliminate everything in a zone button type character.
Eliminate everything is.
It's just like I'll just wipe everything out with this guy. Now, Mountain, I would venture to say is probably one of the most solid characters in the entire game, because I don't know if you've had fighter characters before.
I'm not sure.
But take notice of the DP cost of Mountain.
DP cost is which one was that again?
The C underneath the slow.
Oh, okay. 11, yeah.
Yeah. So the fighters are basically meant to be summoned early to kind of like help out vanguards.
Mm-hmm.
And they're one block, and they can just sort of like. They're some of the fastest attackers in the game. So they're able to just like help in the line of characters that are able to be summoned early, like the vanguards. But his main thing is his skill 2, where he just goes into a stance where he's able to block 2, which is unlimited, and his attack range reduces to just his tile, but he gets a giant boost and it restores his HP per second automatically. So he just becomes like a 2-block tank that just kind of like eliminates everything on top of himself. He's just like the early game like controller basically.
Yeah, and he also has dodge, so he doesn't get hit as often.
Yep.
And he could be helpful in those other stages because with those enemies that can that have high evade and all that, because of how fast he would be attacking, they can pretty much be like, okay, you dodged that, okay, here's another one.
Yep. And yeah, his whole thing, I think even with the module, he actually gets even more attack whenever he's oh no, yeah,
gains more attack speed when above 50 HP, and in the case when attacking reduce targets attack by 50. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, he also reduces people's attack. So yeah, he's just like very tanky and very useful for early game.
Yeah, I can see that. He really is as sturdy as a mountain.
Yup. And Thorns, one of the characters that originally people thought were so good that it was just like, okay, this game's going too far.
Oh.
Because he poisons people.
Mm-hmm.
So every single hit that he does 125 arts damage, lasting 3 seconds, and it just keeps refreshing on itself. So
and it's doubled against ranged enemies. So he's one of those mages and crossbow killers, pretty much.
Yeah, he's basically just like a ground sniper that can just like chew through anything. And to add to all of that, he just naturally heals.
Yeah, I see that.
If he hasn't been attacked.
If he himself hasn't attacked, so pretty much if
he hasn't attacked.
If the map itself is if you are between waves, he's pretty much going to be healing himself.
Yep, just automatically. But to add to that, his skill 2 isn't like super good, but his it basically just like reflects whenever somebody hits him. But skill 3 is insane because now, while it is offensive recovery, the range that it increases to is actually the natural sniper range of like those 2 other tiles next to, like basically like a healer range. in front of himself. So he gets that. It just expands to that. Attack goes up. Attack speed goes up. And the second time he uses that, it becomes unlimited. And the bonuses on it are twice the amount.
Wait, 1 second. Murder's saying, Ina, would a larger claymore be called clay most? Also, would smaller ones be called a clayless and a clay?
I mean, I guess so.
This carp. Okay. Hey, explosion arts. That sounds good. It's for logistics, but. Oh, wait. He does 2 things in workshop. That is,
Yup.
Normally, from what I've seen, characters that have 2 logistics skills generally do it in different departments. But
no, he actually, there are some that have layered ones. They get like a second effect for the same thing.
Not that I had seen this. That's why it kind of surprises me.
Yeah, there's a ton of different. Practically the logistics effects are like their own game.
Yeah, I noticed. It was more like, interesting.
But yeah, he's on top of that. It makes that module makes him deal an additional 10% as arts damage. So it's just like
and
it's
already
practically a caster.
And also adds up more to his poison stuff.
Yep. It's
Wait,
he does a lot. He's actually one of the few characters.
Oh, it can stack now.
Oh yeah, no, it can.
Oh.
Yep.
I was like, wait, they didn't mention the stacking before. Huh? Let's check. Yeah, and oh wow.
Yeah, no, it's like crazy.
Yeah. Oh, I can see why people were thinking. They're like, if you stack it up 4 times and with him just attacking and all that adds up really fast. I mean, just 2 times is already 270 damage.
Yep. And if you have more potentials on him, they do increase some of the base stats. So the one that I have currently, he does 165 damage. And it stacks 4 times. And that's still doubled against ranged enemies, so yeah. It's a lot. And then all of that on top of having an unlimited skill that doubles and doubles in increases of the thing the second time around. So it does attack plus 120%, attack speed plus 50 the second time. So it's just like, yeah, you could basically just set him and watch him chew up everything in front of it.
Yeah, and especially if it's ranged.
Yep. So again, that's like Elite 2 stuff. The only issue is like he's not fantastically good until he gets to that point, especially with the skill 3 unlocked. But once he gets to that point, it's like he's incredible.
Yeah, he takes some work, but once you get him there, it's like, well, goodbye, life.
Honestly, the 2 out of these characters that are probably that take the least work to do the most amount of good would be Mountain and probably Exu. Because Blaze also, Centurions become block 3 at E2. So, actually, I don't even think that's something that is said in the game. But yeah, Centurions, so Spectre and Blaze, they all would become, Estelle too. They'll become block 3, yeah.
Okay.
But she is obviously useful without that, because her skill 2 is the one that everybody uses her for.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see where this goes.
Yeah. So yeah, just some other characters to consider out of those.
Yeah,
obviously,
I still have this one around as well. So.
Oh right.
And this one I haven't used either yet. So.
Oh yeah.
And I still have the one with a lot of the characters in it. So.
Well, now you have some of them.
Yes, I mean I got a good number of them. So. Been trying to get.
I mean, as you can see, there's like no shortage of characters that you can get from any given situation.
For now, I'm just kind of like saving it up in case. I would feel bad at me picking. I know how my luck with stuff like this is. Like I pick a character now and then suddenly I get it 3 times after each other from a drop or something.
Yeah, it does sort of feel like that. I mean, I can understand if it was like a character you specifically knew that you could level up and knew that you needed for like a specific thing. But in this case, I don't really know. Wait, okay, so that 5-star Elite 2 thing.
Talk about the recruitments. They're just done.
That's a lot.
Now let's see if we get any 5 stars. Anything new at all? Nope. I got her several times. I think I got her maxed out actually. So.
Yeah, probably. Probably got her again.
Yep.
See? Yeah. Most of the 3 stars you end up maxing out pretty quick.
Yeah, I think I got her when I was just rolling. So.
Yep. Now let me see if there's tags that I could advise you on while I'm here.
I don't.
I do have all those on the top of my head. You have the thingies for it.
Yeah. So guard, medic, caster, starter is always not a choice, but.
Yeah, I would only just put like survival maybe next to guard and caster or something.
Yeah.
You never know. There's nothing that's like clear out of those. Specialist would be one that's a 4-star though.
Specialist, AOE specialist. I think. I remember a little bit of that one site you gave that had the tags on it and all that. So.
Yeah. It could be something. And I would suggest a refresh. And maybe another one. Shift. That's another one that you can do.
Oh.
That would be a 4-star.
Anything else that I should do then, or no, just shift?
Yeah, I would just go with the shift.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's gonna be one that would be a 4-star, then you may as well. You could actually do the expedite thing too if you have any of those.
Yeah, I have a few, but I have patience, so I just don't know what to do.
True. I guess when you know it's a 5-star, it's usually better to expedite it.
Yeah, but
it's like, ooh, I got a 5-star.
I don't know at the moment. So.
Right. Yeah, it's just one of those things you end up getting used to after a while of like which words are 4 stars, etc. If there's anything you're not sure about when you get it, I mean, there's definitely that website. So.
Yeah, I've been using that when I do them. Generally speaking, I just don't have the website up right now, so it was kind of like, and you are here anyway, so.
Yeah, true.
Actually, I was also going to try and make my way to 3-4 so I can upgrade the command post, right? Yeah, I said it earlier.
Yeah.
And then we got distracted.
Oh yeah. then I think we started talking about events, and then ended up starting to do an event, and yeah, now you see how hard that event is. So you can definitely build up to that.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing with the other events that I have unlocked right now. Like, I play a bit until I get into a point where I'm like, and then I move on, and then I move on a little bit, and come back later to it, and then I sometimes breeze through it, or sometimes like, I feel like I'm missing something still here. Let's move on a little bit. Like, with that one, I definitely am missing something. Considering, like, I was doing well, and then suddenly it was like, oh, Saria died. Like, oh, she died. Oh no.
It's like immediately way harder than some of the other ones because of that.
So it kind of was like,
I don't even think anything scales up that much with because like some of the other mechanics they're good, but
wait, this
I was
is
just talking about, yeah,
I thought I could go to chapter 3 already, but I still have this to do apparently.
Oh yeah, no, there's a few more stages.
Okay, 2 sides.
I remember this one.
Please pay attention to the surprise attack launched by enemy area units from the east and west. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you wouldn't think to read that sometimes.
Yeah, no, I have learned that already. Read.
Yep.
I already had that experience a few times, so it's just like, okay, got it.
Yep. That's why we have Intel as a logistics company. Or pharmaceutical company, I suppose. Just a normal pharmaceutical company with an army of 300 plus people.
I mean,
able to take out probably any other standing army in the world.
I mean, are there any standing armies in this world left?
Well, yeah. We get to meet them.
Okay.
After chapter 9.
Oh.
It gets complicated.
Let's try this out to start off with.
Not so much of a surprise attack if they announce it.
Yeah. Oh, no. Come back here, you.
Oh. It startled me.
Yeah. It startled me a little as well. That suddenly HP went down some and all of... Oh! Wait! Ah! Frick, I missed those!
Yep.
I was so focused on down, on below that I missed... Ah! Darn it.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes they will almost intentionally hide the other goal. Because I didn't even see that.
Yeah, they were kind of hidden behind the UI there.
Yup.
That was sneaky.
That was the thing that I was talking about before. That they do. So it's like, oh, Ooh, this was there.
Yeah, that was a thing. Okay, I see what you're
So
doing.
even when
game.
even when they tell you about the surprise attack, they don't tell you where it's going.
Yeah, that was more of a okay then moment, huh? Because for you, they focus you to look on the lower side because all the enemies are pouring out there, and then suddenly, okay, we sneak those over here. I mean, it's a good strategy, but still.
Yeah. We're over here fighting on the rooftops.
Come on. Yeah, this is not work. This thread is not working.
Yeah, I never noticed that those enemies attack twice like that.
Yeah, Yukikaze is not doing it up there. Damn it.
Oh, almost.
I need to change these things up. Yukikaze is doing decently, but not the way she should. I also get her out way too slow due to her high DP cost, so. But we have solutions for that.
Yep.
Good game. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fun game so far. At least I can see where I go wrong in it, so that's already a pretty good thing.
Now, if you are going to switch somebody out, who would it be?
Yeah, I think Manticore at the moment is probably there. It doesn't. It seems to be more focused on the air control rather than ground control. So.
True.
And Yukikaze can be handy in the lower section, so. Like Yukikaze is carrying me through a lot of this stuff so far, so see my girl for ranged.
I would say.
Passagen was stuck in you want to attack me like this?
Do I have to do it too?
If you want to.
I am physically incapable of doing that.
It's physically hurts.
Not because I don't want to. I just sound like this. So it's really hard. It actually hurts my voice.
It physically hurts me to do so because I can so hard.
You know, that's fair. I honestly wish okay. This might be a grass is greener thing, but having a higher range of voice, I feel like would make me more comfortable with reading things out on stream. But as it is, I mostly will just like, oh my goodness, they really do a lot of damage.
Yeah, they do.
I've never noticed that. That's so weird. I guess maybe because I was already using so many defenders that I might have not noticed. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, meters super good at killing the drones.
Yeah, that's why I swapped her in. Maybe.
Oh, there it goes.
I have a pretty decent. I just should actually try to do some voice training at some point, but so we get a better grip of everything. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of enemies. Yeah, Meteor's really hitting it.
Yeah, she was a good choice, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got it.
Yeah, Meteor was the right choice. She could do it by herself, and Saria helping her with the heals a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And now you see all these split lane kinds of situations going on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, almost 41.
Yeah.
Level 41, that is.
I mean, I could have taken Lapland in as well, I guess, for the bottom area.
True.
Help out with that.
Oh, I was right. You are almost at a boss. Or, I think this is a boss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Oh. Okay, this looks complicated.
No, not really.
Okay, so it goes up here. Okay, waits here a little bit, and goes like this, waits here a little bit, and comes back. And I need to defend from 2 points. Okay, but I do have a few healing points over here, so... Medical runes. Skill shadow attacks with the troop. This complicated battlefield will be a test of your skills.
Yeah, this one was a doozy back in the day. I didn't have a lot of characters. Although I feel like when I started this again on the third account, I was like, you know, it's actually so crazy to me that this genuinely makes me want to make another account again.
Uh-oh.
But I'm not going to, because that's crazy. 4 is crazy. 3 is already crazy, but 4 is crazy.
Okay, I cannot do any yeeting, I see. So Shaw is not that useful here. See,
oh, yeah, I was only saying that on the third account. I think it gave me. I think Mountain was my first 6-star, and he like almost carries things by himself.
Yeah, I can see that. From what we just looked over, so.
Yeah, he's crazy good.
Actually, I think I know who to put in here. Let's see what do we have now. Probably, as I said, Shaw out, Lapland in.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. Do you have any idea of who you want to use that Elite 2 ticket on?
Not yet really. Like, so far it's been pretty much for me like, okay, this character is really good and now I cannot really use them, so that's...
Oh, yeah.
It's really like, I... Like, there are some characters that I like by design and all that, but it's also kind of like for example, Skyfire, I really like what she does, but it's also kind of like, I also noticed that she is kind of limited in where you can use her due to positioning and what is more useful in that stage. She's like one of those characters that I put in like, okay, I have a slot over, there are a lot of enemies coming, let's plop her in. And things get nuked.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are they
I mean,
coming?
you know what those do.
Okay, they're coming from here first.
Yeah, boss music.
Okay, now they're coming from that side. Oh, okay. I see. This is why I like having Skyfire with me.
Yep.
Actually, it might be better if I put this, considering how the boss moves later on.
Yeah.
Skyfire's voice also sounds really familiar. I need to see who her voice actress is.
Well, I have the game up. I could look. It is familiar though. I definitely feel you on that. Who is it? Yeah, this one's very hectic.
Oof, I was just too late there. Darn it. Oh man, this one is mean.
Yep. It's kind of crazy. Because while it throws the boss at you, it ramps up the other side too.
Yeah. Okay, I see where I need. Okay, okay, I see. I have an.
Kana Ueda.
Ah, okay, I get why then. Okay.
Okay.
See, for example, voices Rin Tosaka from the Fate series.
Oh, which kind of reminds me of her.
Yoimiya from Genshin.
Uh-huh.
And a bunch of other characters as well. Oh, right, Hayate from Nanoha, since we mentioned that earlier.
Wow.
Among other things, like, she has done a lot over the years.
Yeah. No, she's one of those characters that's like everywhere.
Yeah. She does a lot of stuff.
Additional resources. I'm gonna download the extra voices actually. I kind of want to put people on there if they have a native language. Put them on there.
I get that. Okay, so. Left side was doing decently. I need more on the right side. Then again, I was also kind of late with deploying healing on that side, so. Just give it a try like this again. I know what's coming now, so that should be some help.
Yep.
But
obviously,
it honestly went from I'm doing pretty decent to oh no, this is sliding downhill fast.
It ramps up a lot.
どんな戦いになるかしらね。どんな戦いになるかしらね。戦闘態勢に入ります。援護する。お前にかける情けはない。弱者の先には破滅が待つのみですわよ。はい、あんたなんかに負けない。お前にかける情けはない。治療の準備だ。今助けてやる。害虫だ。どうするおつもり？聞きなさい。はい、皆さんの援護は任せてください。しっかりしろ。
Oh, oh. Oh no, oh no, no, no.
Yeah,
Man, these guys do a lot of damage.
they do. They are the red versions of those regular mages.
Okay, I need to restart this again because that's... Man, I wasn't expecting that much damage on that side. Like, now I get why I felt on there. Hmm.
Yeah. Well, it's because two of them are out as well. So when they're
Like the left side
piling
was
up
on the
people.
control with how I had it set up, so that was not the issue anymore.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious if you'll decide to rotate anybody in for like, specified things as well.
Yeah, not sure yet. Like, so far it's like I thought I would be dealing. He would be doing the damage pretty well with how I set up, but apparently it wasn't enough yet. So
Yeah.
ここからは私の時間よ。私の後ろへ。クズが。戦闘態勢に入ります。害虫だ。
not yet. I think I know what to do here, though.
Mm-hmm.
了解。
Yeah, I thought so.
I was too early with deploying Skyfire on the left side, I think.
Mm-hmm.
血がたぎる。強化しろ。賢者は常に先に光あれ。この程度で止まると思うな。
Oh. Oh no.
これが戦場というもの。
Oh. Ha.
この程度で止まると思うな。
This one is rough.
Yeah, it is. It's super hectic. Everybody comes in super fast as well.
I think I have an idea, but I need to, let's see.
What's the idea?
Let's see, let's clear this one out real quick. Okay, so my main issue is so far, like, I need a lot of characters, but I also don't have enough DP. So one thing that can help with that is having vanguards that help out more with that.
Right.
So scavenger.
Getting everybody out faster.
Yeah, Courier, for example, will like Vigna is really good, but she also only regenerates DP when she kills someone. So that is holding me back. I feel like a little bit there. Well, Courier is the same way as Scavenger, that he just generates it as he goes. And Myrtle might also be helpful with that, also with some extra healing there.
Yep.
So in that regard, let's see, Lixarm has 3 block, right, for Lixarm?
Yeah.
Okay. So that might help on the left side a little bit with dealing with those mages, because he can attack them from a longer range. While still holding off enemies. Saria was really doing well on the left side, so let's pick her up again. Yeah, Perfumer is necessary on the right side, I think. So because those mages deal area damage, I think, as well. So.
Right.
So that would help keeping everyone alive, because he doesn't focus heal. I do need some arch damage, and Skyfire was doing decently in dealing with that, so actually. I might have use Indigo instead, actually. Especially in that earlier section, because there's only one enemy there.
True.
And then she can...
So if she charges it up, she could just, like, pop him.
And then she can just pop him, like, the moment he comes in, it's like, pew! Bye-bye.
Yep.
That might be a better option, because, well, that area does get crowded at some point. She also comes out earlier, so... I might just... Bringing Skyfire isn't a bad idea still, but then I can pop. Then I don't have to rush her in, saving some DP early on.
True.
I'm at 9 now. So what do I have at the moment? Frick, wrong button.
I do that a lot.
Okay, I have
Don't
this.
worry. That is a shared experience.
So we do this. I had Skyfire and Indigo. Golden Cover was helping out pretty much there with slowing and all that, so that was not too bad of an idea.
Yeah.
I guess bringing Shirayuki is never a bad idea, really. And I needed May as well, because they were actually, instead of May, I might just bring considering she's more specialized against anti-air, so Meteor might be actually the better option, because they'll take care of the aerial enemies a bit faster.
Yeah.
I think this might work. Because Myrtle can really help out with the DP generation in this one, and Courier is faster than Digna earlier on.
Yeah, because I feel like I see what you were trying to do with Shirayuki. But she just wasn't out fast enough for her skill to go off.
Yeah. That was fine, but that, my DP regen was pretty much too slow for that stage.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I need to...
Sure, Yuki also takes a lot, and Skyfire as well.
And while those two don't need to be out right away, they do take quite a bit.
Yeah, they do.
And Ligna was not doing it because she only generates when she kills.
Yeah. Yeah, and the reward for winning is that Amiya stops telling you about medical tiles.
Hmm. You also get some stuff for Amiya, right?
Yeah, you do. So the drumline of this song always reminds me of the Space Jam.
Yeah, a little bit. Now that you mention it.
Come on and slam.
There's one charge, there's two charge. And boom!
Yeah. That's a pretty significant amount. Oh, Curry is not like super defensive yet though. Oh. I just do a lot together. But I mean, jeez, everyone's doing it.
And there come the aerials. Let's see.
She'll at least be in the healing. He's doing a lot better though. Now Skull Shatter her. Skull Shatter herself?
Yeah, I think so.
She's dueling. She does a lot.
Oh, there goes Saria, where she Skull Shatter first makes a round, so.
Yeah. Oh, well. She's down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got this. I think Indigo made the difference. She just does a ton. And definitely Perfumer on the other side too. She was able to heal through all that arts damage. I think she could do it.
I mean, she is level 60, I think, so.
Oh, true. Yeah, good job.
Yay! Yay, you can upgrade Amiya.
And you're level 41.
Yay! That's what I like about this game. It's more of a puzzle than anything, really. Like, you just have to, oh, I need to do this here, need to do this there, and then okay, I've done this, so now I can... that didn't quite work, so let's pop in this puzzle piece instead of this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yay,
And you got more potential rewards and stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of those are for, like, producing stuff in the...
Yeah, like here's challenge mode 1.5.
Oh, you could probably do that really quick.
Yeah. This one I was pretty close to already.
Yep, you were. Chernobog is... I feel like you could do it now, but I mean, that also takes like 30 minutes.
Yeah. Well, probably if I just with the characters that I've upgraded since then, if I probably put it into auto battle, it will just pop off like that now.
Yeah, that's the other part. Is like, especially if you end up like pulling Elite 2 on people, sometimes it'll be kind of weird though, because some of the Elite 2s, they make people actually cost more DP, so it'll mess up the timing sometimes.
Yeah, I have noticed that in a few ones, even with Elite 1. So that was a thing that I already was like, oh, I auto battle error there. Okay, I need to redo it so this runs a little bit better, but generally not too bad of an issue.
Yeah.
But yeah, Amiya is now upper rank or whatever.
Just like potential one. I
Yeah.
guess. Got more HP.
Oh, actually, now that I have 18 of these, I can do something in the store real quick.
Oh. What are you gonna get an outfit for?
Not an outfit.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The packs. I forgot about those.
Yeah, they
are probably better than the outfits.
Yeah, but they give random equal to what you normally would get, plus a lot of other stuff. So.
Yep, they're pretty good.
So that's why I generally try to save it up. I just didn't have it when I was level 40, so it was kind of like, I will wait a little bit because I get more out of it than just straight up putting in thing.
Yeah, now you can roll if you want.
Can I?
I mean, not 10, but like, put some down if you really were interested. Do you want to do on here?
No, I'll wait. I like doing tenors.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know why. The 10 is just really generally, unless I'm really close to a pity or something, I might do once, but 10 is just they generally feel better for me.
Yeah, that's fair. There's not really going to be another new banner for a little bit because CC still has to go for like I think a week or maybe 2 weeks, possibly.
I have enough characters I still need to get.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there are 380. Why do I keep messing up the number even though I've said it a bunch of times? I don't think it's it's 360.
Yeah, it's still a lot, so.
Yeah.
What was I? All right. No wait, I forgot what I was doing.
Oh, you were on the story, so you're trying to get to 3-4, right?
All right, that was it. I was like,
Yeah.
Oh wait, I know what I was going to do as well before that.
Oh, okay.
Chapter 0
Yeah, now
5.
you're. Oh yeah,
Challenge mode.
5. Yeah, all of the challenge modes on these should probably
It was
be
0
like,
5, right? Or was it 1 5?
It was 1-5.
Okay. Let's see. The speed of the enemy is increased significantly.
Yep.
Oh, this one.
Oh, yeah, I can see why. That'd be kind of hard, actually.
I have idea.
It's probably wolves, right?
No, probably. I mean, this one is really specialist, so.
Yeah.
As
long as everybody gets out on time.
I mean, they help each other get out faster, so.
Yeah.
And one thing that really helps in this one was Lapland at the time.
Mm-hmm. Wait, have you actually tried out Intelikia?
Have I what tried out?
Have you tried Intelikia before?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of like I want to, I want to try a lot of the characters out, but it's also kind of like I would probably prefer doing that on the stage I already done. But then at the same time, it's like yeah, but there's resources I put into it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like
yeah. Obviously, there's no rush. I mean, you got the characters already, so.
Let's see. What was? These didn't. Oh, I did have on the side, so okay. I see what I was doing here the first time around. Because for medics, I was actually using. Wait, this is the wrong team. I was building up this team. There we go. For medics, I actually was. No, I was actually using Enzo and Hibiscus the first time around, but these two are probably the better versions of that.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
it's not always 1-to-1, of course, but
but
you see what they do.
Yeah. And Shirayuki can just hit everything there, so.
Mm-hmm.
This should work, I think, maybe.
It's a pretty simple stage.
Yeah, but the thing is, the simplest stages are often the most deceptive ones.
True. Can't even deny that.
Oh, it's not wolves, okay.
No, okay. If it was a wolf, it would already be in the goal by now.
Oh, the slugs even go fast.
He's cruising. I really do like using some of the older operators sometimes, though, because it's always interesting to see what changed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how in the long haul you would consider yourself. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Okay, those went faster than I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, Shirayuki not working this one. She's too slow. No, my girl. No, I probably need two marksmen for those, so they focus on. Oh, I didn't activate challenge mode. There we go. Okay, so Shirayuki wasn't doing it this time around. Probably he can take out Lapland then as well if I go that route. Because the two archers are a lot cheaper in DP, so. And one of them does slow and the other does a lot of damage to the aerial enemies, so that should help us a lot, I think.
I think so. They do a good job of turning a lot of these situations that seem like they would be simple into something crazy. I do like the challenge modes.
I like them so far.
Some of them are annoying.
I mean,
but yeah,
that's part of the challenge.
Yeah, for sure. Like they gotta be annoying in order for them to be effective sometimes. But it's like, oh, they did the perfect thing to make this actually difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually really surprised I never did the Chapter 8 challenge modes. So that's a bunch of yellow rocks I just never got. Wow, they're fast. If that had slow hadn't, it actually still would have gone past.
Hmm?
Yeah, true. I think, or no, not Lapin. This arm can hit air. Oh my goodness! You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, that went.
It was just like like 0 HP.
Okay, I mean, it went pretty well, but I guess I do need Lapland in there somewhere. Or not a marksman.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't need the healers, I feel like, so.
Yeah, they're not really getting that much damage.
It's more about the speed the enemies are coming out than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Those might actually be good choices.
Yeah, true. I was gonna say nothing gets past Embryo, really.
Mm-hmm.
Their range is so wide.
Yeah, Cape has the same range as Embryo, so.
Yeah. Actually, can you level Embryo?
Maybe.
Are you able to? It changed her a lot.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would vastly recommend that one, because look at that.
Yeah, okay. Attack range becomes global. Oh yeah.
Global.
Yeah. If I can pop it at just the right time, it's kind of like, yeah. Mm-hmm. If something does get out of range, yeah, she can still kill it.
Mm-hmm. It has saved me so many times. It is a super good use of time. That's why I ride. Welcome in. I've been hanging out here, just chatting about Arknight stuff.
Yeah, we've been. I've been taught a lot today again.
Mm-hmm. I've been doing my best. I've been trying to hold back of not like put this character down here, put this character, point this character here, or whatever. Because I feel like that takes the fun away. Yeah. Honestly.
As I said, I like puzzling out the whole thing myself, to be honest. So, like, I don't mind getting a little bit of a how did it happen?
Yeah. Wait. What happened?
Yeah, for example, that exactly.
Oh yeah.
But like with those drones that just suddenly were sneaking by under the UI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will try not to warn you about things because I think that's annoying. But if there's if you are genuinely struggling with one of these and want to ask me about how to solve it, I could probably help that way, or like suggestions of what characters to use, etc.
Yeah, but like for example, with what you did earlier with the with for example in that event we were doing, that is just like that was pretty much like, yeah, okay, you might not be able to do that right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, like there's only so much I could do without
Yeah, but it's absolutely fair, so that's kind of like...
It's definitely a suggestion of like, you'll be able to tackle this later, for sure. And you'll feel as though you've grown, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I'm just level 41 at this point, so...
Yeah, it's only been like a couple weeks.
Yeah, I think this is 3rd week now?
3rd week? Yeah. That sounds about right. Because you was like a couple weeks ago now, I think. And then we're already, I think, 2nd week of Vampire Lady.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there come the...
Oh, yeah. You're on the normal one.
Wait, am I?
Yeah, you're on the normal one.
Oh.
No, I was thinking like, why are they going so slow? No, you're on the normal one.
Oh. Practice run. Let's do it.
Practice run.
Yeah.
You got it. Oh wait, or? No, that seems kind of fast.
I did a speed up.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're on the normal one.
I also forgot to set her skill right, so...
True.
Probably for the best that is practice run.
Mm-hmm.
Things are dying at least, so... Not that I'm too surprised of that since I already passed this one, but...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes doing all the challenge modes in a row will make the whole game seem easy.
Yeah,
but I mean, as it goes on, it genuinely does get way easier to do certain things.
Oh yeah, you have chapter 8 challenge modes ahead of you, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 5 years of hindsight at this point.
I mean, still.
It's actually one of the reasons why I ended up initially making that 2nd account, because I wondered what it would be like to go back to early stages with the knowledge that I had at the time. And then I did it again for a 3rd account.
And then you did it for your 4th account that you sacked.
that I deleted, yes. Am I going to do it again? Who knows?
Earlier you were already saying that you were considering it, so...
Yeah, although I can't genuinely sit there and consider it, because like having all these accounts means that obviously I can't progress on all of them the way that I would want to. So if I really wanted to sit there and get further in something, I would just get further in one of the other accounts I already have.
There's a lot of Vanguards for one stage. Yeah, I mean, it works though.
Yeah. The Vanguards are the ones that, focused on leveling up first, so they're the ones that come out.
Ah, frick!
Oh, already back there.
Yeah. I should have waited with Lixarm there. I was too greedy. I was like, I can put that down still.
Yeah. Yeah, quite fast.
Yeah, that was my mistake. That I messed up there. I was like, I didn't see them pop up yet, so I was like, I can still put it down and get enough the DP back for it. But I was wrong on that.
Yeah.
Because for instead, if I had
trial and error.
Yeah, if I didn't put Lixarm down, I could have pretty much popped down all the ranged characters. So not as fast as Sven. Oh, never mind.
My what?
That is Sassy there.
Rye's probably gonna make a credit card joke. Because Rye thinks that I'm a whale because of my account. Even though it's just a 5-year account of maybe some questionable financial decisions.
I mean, did you get in trouble for financially?
No.
Then it's not an issue.
Yeah, you know. If the bank's not busting down my door, then everything's fine.
Yeah. And if the IRS is not busting down your door, it's even better.
There you go. Speed up. Now, they definitely shouldn't have any reason to get past.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. The first global range attacker that we had in the game.
Yeah, this is going pretty well so far.
Yeah.
But then again, I said that the last time I did this on challenge mode as well, so...
Yup.
And the OP that lives up to her class. Oh, that's good to hear.
Yeah. She's really good. Like, enduringly good. Even still.
Yeah, that one was the one that got through last time.
Rifle. Yeah. Got the M1.
And Taxi Vader. I mean, if you
Well,
can
she's
get
got her issues.
if you can get away with it, why not?
Okay, this is the only point. Well, no, these are the last ones. Never mind. What am I saying?
Yeah, there we go. Yay, stuff.
Nice. Now do we go back to 3-4?
Want to try at least?
Actually, I forgot what the... Yeah, honestly, everything challenge-wise in some of the early ones are just like free rocks.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I will go back and do the ones in Zero. I only did the ones that were required for to get stuff and to get extra stuff and all that. So I will
Yeah.
probably go do that for to get the rocks and all that.
Mm-hmm. What I would say is, if you're going to do a 10 on anything, I would probably suggest waiting until the joint banner thing in maybe a couple of days.
Yeah, I was actually kind of saving up for the banner that where you got to pick which you want, who you wanted, but I was too late on that one to save up. So.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
that's
well,
fair.
it'll come back probably. So.
Yeah, the joint one is super good for new ones. I was gonna go over that a little bit because I mean, obviously I have those characters.
Mm-hmm.
But
3K more, yeah.
oh no, yeah, yeah. Eno knows that pretty much by now.
Oh, new terrain here. Okay.
Yup.
And fighting in the wild,
Touch
operators can
grass.
take cover in some forms of terrain to reduce damage taken, but please pay attention to the enemy's invisible troop. Operators deployed on it will not be targeted by enemy ranged attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay.
Just advantageous.
Yeah, as long as the enemies don't get into it. But these are raised, right? So I can put range characters into it.
Yep.
Okay. One of the good showcase stages.
Yeah, this is one of those stages that people will sometimes, when there's a new operator, they'll just stick them in this one and be like, "Hey, what can this character do?" Just because it's like a super easy one.
Let's see how wide was the back row again? 3. But then this is the choke point really, because you only pretty much need one defender really, realistically.
Mm-hmm.
Unless we get something that can go over here.
Well, you'll see.
Oh, I don't like that.
It would be funny if there were enemies that just hopped over range tiles like that.
Yeah, I could see them do that.
Funny enough, I feel like they... I mean, I guess technically there's enemies that fly over it.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Jen.
I could see them do at some point come up with that where they can just jump over it and you're like, wait, where are you going? Sometimes these bushes can provide good camouflage for operators in open fields. You should take advantage of such terrain to ambush your enemies. I mean, that seems something like my girl Ryuki would enjoy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, why did I'm being a bit dumb
she's
here.
just a little turned around. It happens.
Wrong side, but okay. I know. Well, I'm so used that they generally go from left to right that I make that. I messed up. Okay, I messed really up. Okay, never mind. See, this is what's happened, and this is why after my head is cooled down already. Just imagine if I was still in this freaking hit room earlier today.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I don't think I could play this under duress most of the time. Let's see.
I see where I went absolutely wrong there, though. That was on me.
Yeah, Manticore is here.
Mm-hmm. See, now I'm doing it the right side around.
Yep.
See, I'm not always dumb, just sometimes.
Nah, making mistakes doesn't make you dumb. Just means you made a mistake.
They still have that thingy in the depot? What?
Oh, Raya's probably gonna start trying to tell you to pick a character on those things. We're not doing that. we've already spent tons of time talking about what characters to pick in there. That is going to be a thing for some time else. It was actually the first stream that we did. We went over every single character on there, and even earlier we went over the 6-star characters on that one. But you can't just start telling people the.
I mean, okay, but I was
to
curious why
put
Lucky
everybody
isn't.
on E2. Like, come on. But yeah, I was actually going to suggest that using that you would probably not regret using the 5-star jump to E2 on Lapland, because genuinely she's that good of a character.
I mean, I noticed that she is pretty good already, so.
Yeah. That would probably be like one of the #1 suggestions of like, she could probably go toe to toe with most bosses, just the way that she is. But especially at E2. Relevance story mode. I mean, well, you know, that doesn't really matter. She's not even in the story at this point.
I think he's a Lapland fan.
Could be.
Could be. That's answers enough.
Oh, okay, with the ice maps? Yeah, I guess so.
I've used her on the ice maps a few times, or at least the one that I did to get that one character.
Yeah, for Kiara.
Yeah. I see, there we go. We have players over here.
Yep.
Figured they would throw something like that.
Yep.
And that's where we have love lamps.
Uh-huh.
I get the game's little tricks at this point.
Yeah. It is quite a bit of people in the middle. But,
I mean, Ligma is holding on.
Yeah.
And I can drop meteors now, so.
Yep, not a problem.
Man, I really figured that stupid drone's coming in here, though. That setup was way too obvious for that one.
Yeah. Also, I think the next pack is at 28. 28 rocks.
I can check, I think. Let's see. Map. Okay, 2 sides. Choke point here and here. No yeeting. I mean, I still have those challenge modes I can do.
Yeah, so honestly, not really.
I can try it with this. Actually, let's switch May out for. May is cool and all that, but Meteor is better if I do run into.
Oh yeah, Ariel.
Yeah.
Enemies. True.
That's the main reason why I was bringing May for aerials, but Meteor is just better on that one, so.
Yep.
Wow.なんだよ。
You got redeemed to that.
I have it on my own soundboard.
All right.
諸君、君らの顔なんて覚えてられないけど、まあ行こうか。
Thank you for the
Thank
follow.
you for the follow.
I was never here. No. Who? What? Was someone here? I didn't see anyone.
I miss stages like this where the only issue was that they would just throw so many enemies at you.
I'm big purple lady. Joseph and whispers to his ears. That works on cats, not on rabbits.
Yeah,
At least I think so. It doesn't work on me.
Right. Oh. I did the thing where I started a stage and then looked away again.
Oh. Oh, that thing. The thing that we earlier discussed that we shouldn't do.
Yep. I did again. I just noticed that I had all these challenge modes on chapter 8 that I just never did. But if I keep looking away from them, I'm never going to do them. Also never did the hell stage for 8. Oh. Oh, those things. I remember them.
Yeah, this is going pretty well so far. I'm not saying it will keep going that way, considering there's still more to come, but only halfway there about.
That's usually the way to jinx it.
That's why I shut up. I just realized, standing here,
just like me.
and she has the extender. She can potentially reach the entire map with her S1. Yeah.
Yup.
We discussed it earlier as well.
Yeah. No, there's actually. She could just.
We actually had a really small map where if we had put her, if we had her on E2, that she would be like, yeah, everything dies.
Yep. Dies a little slowly, but.
I mean,
it dies. I mean, she has to have weaknesses after all.
Yeah.
I would say. Because even Embryo, with her global range, she attacks pretty slowly.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Crimson. And, welcome to the stream as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that one was a little easy. That takes a little slowly because of her big shuriken. I mean, yeah, shuriken is almost as big as she is, so.
Yeah. Maybe a little bigger.
Yeah. Also, I forgot that the follow notification music.
Oh yeah, we can see it. Or hear it, rather.
Jump scares me a bit. Ah. I think that my follow music is kinda easy going, but. Hi there. Let's see. Oh, okay, this is one of those.
So weird seeing her in the game again.
So she starts over here, and then If I put Shirayuki over here, Shirayuki can just pelt her while she's standing over here, but...
True.
But there's
She is never that much of a threat. To the point of it being a meme of like everyone pushing her into a hole.
Oh, right,
like,
I see holes here.
Yeah. She was the original, like, okay, I think it started because in the original contingency contract event, she was the first boss, but you could actually just use Shaw and push her over and over again.
Can we push her here as well?
Yeah, you can.
Hey Sha, welcome back to the team.
Yup. So anytime that she shows up, you can just push her into a hole.
But why didn't they give her push immunity or something?
Yeah, well, they started doing that with later bosses, giving them more weight, so that they can't be pushed.
Yeah.
Which is, no fun, but
I mean,
because now she's one of the only ones who still can have that happen to her, it's just funny.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Yep.
I mean, at this point, it's pretty much the death but
Yeah, there is a character named Angelina that can make characters weightless.
Alright, I have seen her in some fan art and stuff, so...
Mm-hmm.
She's, I think, kind of horse-like?
Horse-like? That might be somebody else, potentially. She's the one with the twin tails, the brown hair and the twin tails.
Yeah. I thought she also has, like, horse ears or something, but... does she have
small
animals?
ears. Yeah, I mean, everybody is some kind of animal of some sort. Because usually if somebody doesn't have outward ears, they're like a bird or something.
Oh, wait, why do I push her to push her in? Good one. Oh, wait, she walks past here, so, yeah.
I think she waits down there, yeah. I think so.
There she comes by here. Wait, she doesn't. What?
No, she goes down. After.
Okay.
And yeah, the birds will have like feathers with hair.
There she goes.
Is. And she's gone. See? Not a problem. Yeah. Oftentimes there will be ones like this where there's just a ton of characters to consider.
Yeah. Hey, what? Who died? Oh!
No, died.
That's not good. No, 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 no! Don't do that! Ah!
Ooh. More packs of people.
Yeah, Frick,
Yeah, it's a weird one.
What do I do? What do I do?
I would suggest panicking.
Yeah, I am. Good,
yeah, there's a lot going on in this one. So even if you, as you can see, a lot of waves just coming out from different corners, but
yeah, that's okay. I got the general idea now where was going wrong again. I was too focused on that top left there for a while.
Hmm.
Team itself wasn't doing too wrong, but it was just that top left was kind of like... Probably have better off with Saria putting in the top left and now in the bottom right then.
Also, just to let you know, I don't think they explicitly told you, but if you go to the enemy info thing, there's one in particular that was making your life hell, and it was the one with the A12 one there.
Technical scouts. One of the units engineer are able to utilize the device to assess the status of operations and equipment. Prioritize dealing with them. Reveals invisible allies units in its surroundings.
So all of those effects from the grass that you would normally get for ranged characters being invisible, they just nullify that.
Okay, but that wasn't really the issue, I think. But
well, yeah, but some of the things were coming over to kill characters that you would put over in the grass.
Okay, I see.
Or especially on the left side.
Yeah, I mean Lapland on the left side as well, I think, because of those aerial enemies there.
So it wouldn't be a terrible idea to honestly just like get rid of that one. Because yeah, they go place themselves just initially. Also, yes, I have been petty enough in this stage before to just kill Crown Slayer just standing there.
I mean, understandable.
Yeah, I mean, she's just standing there.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, was too late. Not too bad.
Yeah, you can still push some other people.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, she really isn't that hard to deal with.
Nah.
It's just her teleport thing, which can be triggered early because it's on a cooldown timer. So once she warps once, she can't really do it again for a bit. Yeah. Her skill 3, there actually was an event where she became... now she's just standing there. There was an event where she became an operator. Finally. It's kind of cool to see. Oh, there she is. Oh, she might actually get through. I'm not sure if Scavenger can kill her.
Nope. Man, this one is a hard one. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see. Where am I? I do like Lapland's laugh though.
Yeah.
That's what? Hmm? Okay. Time to redo everything from scratch. Okay.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those ones where a specific party definitely does more.
Again, and again, it comes pretty much down to my DP generation. I feel like, because
Yeah,
that's what I've noticed with a lot of these stages where you actually need to change things up. It's generally like, okay, a lot of guys is coming at all sides, and you need to prop everything down as fast as possible. If the PG gen is fine. I don't know. I feel like I was struggling keeping up.
well, you got to let people come to their own solutions as well, because if that's what you feel like is happening, then if you feel like you can put more people into that, then you do it and you try it and see what happens.
We definitely bring Lapland with us. Actually,
Because the trial and error is the purpose, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I did a single temple and gutter, so.
That happens more than you might think in this game.
And I need some healers now. Let's see. How do we finish this off, though? Alright, wait, I know. Never mind. Yeet.
Oh, yeah, true. I think this is probably what I'd consider one of the more, the first like puzzle stages. Just with having that many, you know,
things going on.
Yeah, enemy entrances and ally goals to deal with. It's also one of those ones where nobody could really tell you how to do it because there's a million different ways to do the stage.
Yeah.
See?
Bye, Crown Slayer.
She triggered her thing early and just ran into it. Silly. Unserious boss. It is also, unfortunately, one of those ones that's so packed that it can actually be hard to see operators put in certain places. I mean, by this time in the story, you would have met W, I think.
Yeah, I've seen her once, I think.
She was an early boss, so yeah.
Oh wait, that one can. They're stealthy, I guess. Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah. You have to. Well, they're just in the grass. But yeah, I mean, you can have them just still hitting the thingies. coming out. There is still use for that.
わあ、じゃあリンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。隙あり。すぐに終わる。
Oh my goodness. They're very tanky.
Meteor's
You got
doing
it,
it.
though.
風よ。
It's very close though.
Yeah,
Oh
it
my
is very
goodness.
close, but she is doing it.
I mean, you do have. Oh,
Who died? Oh,
隙あり。
Null died. Okay.
you do still have May, but yeah, there's a lot going on there. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's because of the axe guy, I think.
怖くはないわ。
Ah, darn it!
Oh wow, yeah. You got really close though.
ようこしろ。
Now you've seen all of the enemies on the stage.
そこも質問させていただいた。この
And yeah, now you've seen the things move.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, with more of an idea of the sequence of all the stuff.
前のだ。ちょっと
I'm pretty close to the solution for it, so.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
ごめんなさい。こんなはずではなかったの。
Yeah, the bottom right is not really the big issue. Like, it's the top left that the stage tricks you into investing in that bottom right. Well, the top left is actually ends up being the main issue actually.
Yeah.
And I also know where I misplaced Shaw actually.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I should put Shaw in the bottom right, I mean she will push Crown Slayer there.
True.
And a lot of the other enemies that are giving issues there would be pushed into as well, because that's it. A lot of those enemies are slower ones. So
Mm-hmm.
I shall finish and go to the abyss.
I think you've got it though.
Yeah, it's, as I said, it's a puzzle, and sometimes you just need to look over the puzzle a few times before all the pieces fall in place.
Mm-hmm. After you do this one, I think I'm going to go make dinner for myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then come back.
No, not you yet. Probably need to do this like this.
I probably should do it already, actually. It's getting pretty late here.
I mean, feel free if you want to.
Hmm. Okay.
Oh, it's already this late. Oh, wow, I didn't even realize it was this late. Ah, this game is dangerous.
Yes, it is. It is almost 9 p.m. here.
Yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. here.
Oh, my goodness. Well, perhaps this should be your last one, too. Or, you know, always up to you.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. That's just kind of how it goes playing this game a lot of the time. Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. God damn it. Ah, that was the timing there. Okay, okay, I see, I see. Maybe it's just better to have him there anyway, because it does help having Shaw on that side, but the timing was off. Let's see. Actually, if I put this on manual, it might be actually better then. Then I can time it myself. Okay, let's see. I think I got it this time though. At least I hope so.
Yosh, お前ら落ち着いていけよ。やるぞ。その誇り守るために。
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。戦闘態勢に入ります。
スピードアップ。
私の後ろへ。前に進むぞ。すぐに終わる。強化しろ。
オス、あんたなんかに負けない。
すぐに終わる。
Oh, is Crown Slayer already dead? I guess so. Eating a casserole. Ah, nice.
了解。
警戒は怠らないわよ。お前はもう戻れないんだよ。この一撃で。治療の準備だ。
Oh, that was not the intent. Yeah.
そこも質問させても。
強化しろ。
待機中です。
アーツの治療範囲に入れ。
一度しか警告しないのだ。
諦めるな。
Yeah, May's not doing it by herself. That's okay. So overall, the idea is pretty decent here, but man, I can't believe I killed Crown Slayer before. Okay. So that setup does work. I probably need to put Lapland there as well then. Because I don't think the drones actually go into the lower right. And lower right has been doing pretty well keeping itself alive, so for the most part.
Mina, 行くわよ。
進め。
犯罪者どもめ、おとなしく捕まるのだ。ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。戦闘態勢に入ります。
スピードアップ。
私の後ろへ。前に進むぞ。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
行かしろ。
おっ、今よ、粉々にやれ。
この程度で止まる。
Yeah, okay, there goes Crown Slayer. Okay. Oh. Oh no.
治療の準備だ。いい風が吹いているわ。諦めるな。私がついている。すぐに終わる。隙あり。この一撃でしっかりしろ。今助けてやる。
Yeah.
とどめよ。今助けてやる。
Damn it. Why didn't it go?
目覚めよ。
I'm missing one key point here.
まずい、こちらに火が来ます。
I honestly put down Lapland too early in the top right there just now, so that didn't really help either. Like I got the bottom right covered pretty much. It's, at this point, kind of the top left that is the issue. Yeah.
みんな行くわよ。
進め。
ゴミ掃除の時間だ。
みんな助けに来たよ。
突撃。
戦闘態勢に入ります。
援護する。飛ぶでもがいてろ。前に進むぞ。
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
すぐに終わる。治療してほしいやつは前に出ろ。警戒はすぐに終わる。
今よ、粉々になれ。
この一撃で凝固しろ。
Okay.
目覚めよ。とどめよ。飛ぶでもがいてろ。風よ。
押す。
スピードアップ。
この一撃で諦めるな。
Yeah, there's a lot more consistency, yeah.
押す。今よ、粉々になれ。
とどめよ。
Or so I thought. Damn it.
風よ。すぐに終わる。
Yeah, this is over. Is that last wave? Like,
ひとまずここを離れよう。こちらです。早く。
maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle here. I think I'm looking at it from the wrong way. That might actually be worth a try. Yeah, we'll have you taking screenshots and drawing circles on maps. I swear I've done it before. I mean, fair enough.
皆さん、出発の準備をしてください。よろしくお願いします。
やるぞ。
Oh, okay. Doesn't attack at all there.
手加減なしで頼むよ。僕に退屈させないで。
どうかな。
私の後ろへ。
I'm mishandling this absolutely now. I have an idea, and it can work. Convolution, that's a good title for this map actually. It is absolutely convoluted. Damn it.
出動します。みんな助けに来たよ。
私たちの力の見せ所よ。
進め。
行きます。
Some of these are just meant to take a while. Yeah, noticed.
お前にかける情けはない。援護する。害虫だ。
Oh, okay, that's not good there.
強化しろ。諦めるな。警戒は怠らないわよ。風よ。治療の準とどめよ。この程度で止まると思うの。
押す。
とどめよ。
了解。消防規則にのっとり違反行為として処罰する。はい。
Mm-hmm.
とどめよ。
Can go now. You get love bump over here.
ない位置取りだね。何やってんだ。
押す。血がたぎる。
とどめよ。
はい。
強化しろ。
現場操作なのだ。
この一撃でアーツの治療範囲に入れ。心配無用だ。
Oh, okay. That went me.
今助けてやる。
Oh no.
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
とどめよ。諦めるな。
I feel. Damn it! Okay, wait.
諦めてはいけない。
Yeah, Yeah, I think I have the general idea of it. It's just... There's just that last puzzle piece that is missing to make everything work, and the main issue is... Actually, maybe I should... Because that's not really an issue, that guy over there. That guy over there, so I need to drop that one real quick. I think I have the general idea here. I think I know where I went wrong last time.
Now, if I had to make a suggestion...
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Oh yeah, sorry. I just realized that I was in the call because I was just like sitting there typing. I had finished eating. I just forgot that it was on. But yeah, I think if I had to make a suggestion, if you're going to place May down along the path where she would help get rid of some of the drones, I would suggest placing her somewhere where she doesn't get hit by stuff.
Yeah,
because that spot is definitely not safe.
Yeah, I
actually
had an idea. Yeah, the grass there.
After those, after that thing leaves, obviously.
Yeah, I had an idea actually for that in general a little bit, and I was actually going to replace May for that one, but...
Oh, what were you gonna do?
Bringing back my girl.
True.
And I do have an idea where to place her actually, so that might actually help if I can pull it off the way I want to pull it off. Let's see, this works. It's gonna be a bit tricky, but I can give it a try, I think. Main issue is if I can get that lower left scout clear. Yep, I can. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it doesn't really stand a chance. This is definitely one of those maps that starts to teach you about like how the situation definitely changes across the entire battle.
Yeah.
I feel like that's sort of what that other training thing was trying to get across as well. Because it's kind of like that, but just like a huge stage.
Okay, so far so good. No real issues anywhere.
Yeah.
Her skill went off a little too late. Oh well.
もよろしくね。
Yeah, this is a lot more better settled now.
すぐに終わる。
So far.
Main issue is going to be... yeah, I can get Ligna here back soon, so that should help. Wait, I cannot because I'm at the unit limit, damn it.
Yeah. You'd have to get rid of one of the vanguards, probably.
Yeah.
やるのか。
Ooh, yeah. I don't know if she could do that fast enough.
Yeah, I was hoping Shirayuki together with Lapland would just take care of that, but I guess there's just a little bit too slow.
I think you would have to probably have Shirayuki on skill 2.
強化しろ。
Yeah, probably she doesn't need skill 1 on this one, so...
Because that'll have her doing some extra damage as well.
強化しろ。
I do
Especially
feel like
since
shock
it's-
can be really important because of just the yeeting here, because that will take care of a lot of enemies pretty quickly.
It will, yeah. Even having her on her skill 1 would
100倍
be
にて返さん。
enough
Yeah.
to push people against.
I had
like into the hole.
I had her on skill 2 just now simply because I had an issue where I had her on skill 1, and because that automatically activated, she activated it right before Crown Slayer passed her.
Yeah. True.
And it was like, no, don't.
Hmm. Although I will also say maybe this is overcomplicating things a bit, but rope can pull people into holes.
This is true. Like I do feel like the holes are pretty much the main thing because like my usual crowd control isn't controlling the crowd too much.
Yeah. Not really. Honestly, Manticore is pretty good for controlling the ground enemies, but like, yeah.
Okay, so the general idea is here. Like my Vanguard is pretty good set up here.
I think so.
Actually, sure is
Funny
also...
enough, I kind of feel like you don't really need as much healing as you think you do.
Yeah. Like at the end, Perfumer was doing pretty well where she was standing there. So.
Yeah.
And again, if I do it in a different way, I don't even need Perfumer there.
I mean, I might be wrong. Who knows? But
Oh no, you were like I was, then I can do this. I think the main issue is what I need to do is a lot of unit switching, like going from first have a strong bottom right and then switch over to the top left there, but
yeah.
it's just one puzzle piece that I'm missing and I'm not sure what it is.
I'm trying to think, because like the idea of whoever else you have at the moment.
Actually, that might be an idea. Bring in Spectre, and once everything is set up, so switch out the Vanguards that I've been using in favor for Spectre, because Spectre will be dealing more damage.
She would, sure.
Because that's kind of
who
the
else
issue.
do you have for the guards?
Hmm?
Who else do you have in the, or just like as a regular guard?
These, yeah. Alright, Frostleaf is also a lord, right?
Yeah, she is. So she would be able to hit the aerial enemies.
Mm-hmm. Because that's also a bit of an issue. You don't have much places to position your range characters in on this one.
Yeah. So Frostleaf could be an issue, or like a solution, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, probably on skill 1 too, just because that's another one that also slows.
Yeah, I don't have her on elite yet, so.
Oh yeah, well, I guess so. I guess you would have to be.
Let's see. Maybe instead of Shirayuki then. Because as much as she's my girl, like she just wasn't bringing it home there.
Yeah,
She's too slow for
not
this
really.
one.
I think so. I wonder what my clear of that looks like. I probably went back with somebody else by this point.
Yeah, I'm stubborn.
It's probably not the original. Well, no, I'm just looking at it just to see like who I did there. Yeah, there's a big stage. Okay, yeah, I did. Did a bunch of stuff.
こちらに火が来ます。皆さん準備してください。
Yeah, a video of Shaw talking fast was actually the first thing that got me into the game.
Yeah, she talks really fast, doesn't she?
っていい景色だね。
Yep. I'm just like, why is she doing that? I like this character. And then just cut to 5 years later.
5 years and 4 counts later.
お前はもう
5 years and 4 accounts.
援護する
There actually is a fifth one. But it's just because I made it purely by accident. I forgot to delete it.
Mm-hmm.
警戒は怠らないわよ
わあ、みんなこっち来て。
Oh, the challenge mode of this one is actually really funny.
隙あり
It increases the weight of every enemy.
Oh. Oh. That's mean.
So just, yeah, no pushing. Or at least not as much.
取れないんだよ隙あり治療してほしいやつは前に
Actually, here's what I'm curious about. If I were to take this same party,
風よ
but everyone's E2, what would I do?
消火器噴射します。
Oh!
Oh! Just hit the teleport.
Yeah, just as I activated the push!
風よ
Ah.
止まると思うの
Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's what you got it for.
アーツの治療範囲に入れ 風よ
Hi, Nico.
諦めるな
Aye, aye. Okay, so,
隙ありすぐに終わる
I actually wish you could lower the level of characters.
I got distracted there. Damn it.
Right?
どこで道を
Yeah.
間違えた
Just becomes sort of a long process sometimes.
Yeah,
but-
I mean, it's starting to like the only reason that Crowdslay was it was just off with the timing there.
Mhm. Yeah, Crown Slayer would have been gone already.
Mm-hmm. But the idea of taking this stealth in the bottom left out ASAP really does help with that top left there.
Yeah, it does.
出動します。行きます。
And Ligna is really good because it's a one-on-one and she's just has probably one of the highest attack powers of the characters I currently have available for Vanguard.
こ
Yep.
こっていい景色。
Especially in the skill.
こちらに火が来ます。皆さん準備してください。
進め
こ
前に進むぜ。
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしく限る。
飛ぶでもがいてろ。
Oh, it might not even need to show now that Ligna is fighting Crown Slayer.
Maybe not.
この程度で止まると思う
Oh
の？
no, she passed her.
Oh yeah.
援護する。
私を呼び、
この程度で止まると思うの？
どいたどいた。
私がついている。治療の準備だ。この程度で止まると思うの？
いい風が吹いているわ。
早くしろ。アーツの治療範囲に入れ。この一撃で。
Okay, Crown Slayer is
got it,
gone.
了解。アーツの治療範囲。
You can go now.
隙あり。
お待ちしておりました。
何やってんだ。
Wait, oh, I pressed the wrong button. Crud, oh well. And do this now.
行くぞ。
Yeah, true.
Mistakes
Might
were
be
made,
the best,
but this is probably a happy mistake, I think.
Yeah. Because I mean, the whole
今助けてやる。
thing that's been happening is just this guy's been getting through.
Yeah, and with the Saria down here, I should have some better defenses down here than with Neural.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as they're able to take out the drones over there. I mean,
私の血の
granted, you know,
アーツの治療範囲に入れ。
yeah, definitely got the skill off too. That should help.
この一撃で。この程度で止まると思う
Ooh.
の？
Yeah, and this is the point where another thing comes out, but I feel like,
I see it,
fine.
but
風よ。
yeah. Okay, so that's all the drones
治療
already.
範囲に入れ。
And what about the rest of this?
Ligna's skill is also one. There we go.
Yeah.
They will at least do a lot of damage. We retreat. Put in here, there.
I don't know, it might be too heavy. I
Yes.
actually forgot.
貫く。
何やって。
Her that push is very strong though. But that's the last enemy. I mean, you could basically
了解。
like anybody else.
どいたどいた。
何や
Oh,
ってんだ。
no. But hey, he's dead. And you got it.
Yeah, that was. That took a few
Yeah.
tries.
Just a few. They definitely get like that sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in the end, I did it, so that's what counts.
連中弱すぎだな。
As I said, it's just seeing what puzzle pieces stick, and then at some point, this was just really like, okay, I don't need characters up here anymore. I need to place them down here, and then I need to just lots of moving around.
Mm-hmm.
Learn to retreat operators in time to pass the.
That's so funny. That it would teach you that after that stage.
That almost feels like an insult at this point. Like,
It's like it's trolling.
well, you just learned how to deal with this, but let's grind it into you a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Now here's this thing that you just used in order to beat that stage.
Yeah.
But yes, it is. It can be a very active game
Mm-hmm.
in that sense.
Actually, we have many people here today, huh? Oh, I mean, yeah, you are here too. Yeah, Instructor Doberman asked me to take part in this training too. I heard that today's session would be the last training. Correct, Doctor has pretty much reviewed all basic combat strategies in previous trainings. Next, I've prepared a final challenge for the Doctor. Defend against a wave of enemy elites. Get ready, your opponents will be very limited this operation. You must use discretion to withdraw temporary unnecessary operators from more DP. Okay. Remember, half of DP costs will be refunded when withdrawing ordinary operators. For some Vanguard operators that come, all DP will be refunded. This is going to be a very tough fight, and without a doubt a great challenge for you. Not after we went through it just now!
Yeah. No, I think this will be pretty easy.
Good luck, Dustin. You too, Jessica. I do my best and think very familiar with everything. Find what you're capable of for the sake of all our futures.
承知しております。
Oh wait, I think this is the one that the one that people talk about as like
かしこまりました。
being randomly really hard.
了解しました。
Yeah, I can see why!
Yep. There's not that many enemies though.
Yeah, but it's already too late.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, it's it's at least not 80 enemies this time.
Yeah.
には行きません。
That's fair, it's just... Okay, so I need to spread my vanguards out a little bit. Okay, I think I got the general idea here.
Hmm.
Okay, we already saw that.
皆さん、戦闘の準備をしてください。
私たちにお任せください。
目標地点に到着しました。 ここを死守します。
みんな、私に続け。
ここは安全です。
Oh, okay, wait. Ah! Okay, I think I see what's going on here.
緊急治療を。
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, you had the I feel like you had the formation pretty much right.
Yeah, I think I do think I need to have put Prune up there thing in the bottom of the lane though.
Yeah. Probably.
I felt like because the top lane starts off with two enemies coming straight at you, so Feng would be the obvious choice there, but
Well, if Plume kills an enemy, then there's just one.
ここを死守します。
yeah, see, Plum is not strong enough to kill two enemies at once.
No, sure.
Like this is already lost cause.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I have an idea.
倒れるわけにはいきません。
Well, it's about retreating multiple.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to finish off this one, and depending on how fast I go, I might do 3-4, and otherwise I will call it a night because I've been going way longer than I was expecting again. This game is too addicting. No.
It is very fun. I will not deny, and I will not apologize. Because genuinely, it makes me so happy to get people into this game. It's really fun. Yeah.
I was just too late with retreating, damn it.
Yeah.
私たちにお任せください。
絶対許しません。わかりました。
Yeah. Okay, I got the idea done. Just need to get the timing better.
申し訳ありません。ドーベルマン先生。
Yeah, they definitely intentionally give you less at the start of this one.
I think I also know that the pop-up you get for where to put them is also kinda red herring, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because they showed
Oftentimes
like
it is.
here, but you're probably better off doing it here, because then you have some more time to charge up your stuff anyway.
Yep.
And Jessica can do more damage overall.
動かないで。
私たちにお任せください。
私は一歩も引きません。目標地点に到着しました。
Again, it's just too late.
Although, you don't really need them standing up there.
Yeah.
わかりました。
みんな、私に続け。
I thought there would be coming more, but I keep forgetting there are not that many enemies in this one.
Yeah, no, it's just 7.
まだ。
Okay, so I just timing at this point.
Yeah.
Retreat at the right time. Especially with Plume. Plume gives quite a bit of back when you retreat at the right time, so...
Same with Wigna. They're the same type.
今度こそ自分の力を証明してみせます。
ここを死守します。
ここです。
私たちにお任せください。何でしょうか。
わかりました。
Oh no.
手加減はしませんよ。
Oh. You actually might have had it if you...
Yeah, thought it as well, but...
申し訳ありません。ドーベルマン先生。
It's close, it's close. I said, just at this point. I thought since Plume wasn't attacking that logger anymore, I was like, okay, so I can retreat her, but...
Hmm.
Hmm.
You know, I'm curious. I'm doing it.
治療の用意を。
ここを死守します。
絶対許しません。目標地点に到着しました。
各自配置につけ。
Ah, damn it, he does so much damage at once, that's kinda unfortunate. Okay, there we go.
そうですね。
Can raise this one, do this.
ました。
So close every time.
私は大丈夫です。
Yeah.
しっかりしてください。
I think I get what they're getting at now, though.
Yeah, I see what it's just that the timing for it is kind of strict compared to what you normally would do. So
Mm-hmm. I think I'm seeing it though.
actually, I think I got the idea for it. Actually, I think where I put Plume is actually the issue here. Like, maybe I should do Plume actually in the bottom row because.
作戦準備。
Or should I? I don't know.
承知しております。
Let's try this again.
I think it definitely hinges on Jessica for sure, because she can do a lot more than I thought. And I'm still letting one through though. I haven't quite figured it out. I mean, I see that I did it before, but I kind of forgot. Or maybe it doesn't hinge on Jessica. Actually, no, yeah, I think you have it.
Yeah, it's just it's really close in how you do the timing on retreating certain characters and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. The moment you can plop the particular character down, you need to plop them down right away. Oh, this is not even 3-4. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ronnie. Ronnie?
Rory?
Rory? Oh yeah, this is an R. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, this shouldn't be too hard on paper.
Famous last words.
Please pay attention to the joint attack of enemies, invisible units, and casters. Yeah. Okay, but this is... Oh wait, this is 3-4. Okay, I said I was going to do that one.
True.
Previously unknown enemy leader and an enemy team are launching a ferocious attack from 6 o'clock. Deploy operators to engage immediately. Operators deployed on it will not be targeted by enemy attacks. Okay, so this guy... We got this here.
Yeah, for once I remember this one being... Well, okay. It's not going to be as complicated as the other one.
No, I mean
At
this has only one choke point, so
Yeah.
in that regard, it's just going to test the waters with what enemies come up here, really.
Yeah. I wish I had some of my original auto deploys on here still. I would have liked to have seen that. Like when I did.
But yeah, Shaw is not going to be too useful here. I mean, she can still damage, but...
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Relax. Might bring her back, let's see. What do I have now? Do I need... Nah, I might need Myrtle here for DP.
Yeah.
No problem, that's long overdue. Aw. I don't think I will need Frostleaf. I found you a while back and apparently never followed. I mean, it happens. I have it sometimes as well where I like follow someone and or at least see someone then when like, huh? Wait, did I forget to follow? And I see them later on. I think this should be fine. I got Aerials dealt with, I got Defenders dealt with. Or Twitch auto on for Twitch is weird sometimes.
Yeah, I can end up doing that. Actually.
Okay, let's see. I am glad I went into PNG mode for today though, because having the lamps on me would have probably killed me.
Yeah, for several hours at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. It's been almost 5, I believe.
Yeah, I was going like, oh, I will play a little bit, show how far I've gotten, and
Yeah,
here we are.
Just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Do a few stages, maybe.
Yeah. Not much, just a little bit.
And considering how it went last time, I'm surprised you weren't already sectioning off 5+ hours.
I had a good hope my self-restraint would kick in.
Oh, not with me here. I'll never say no to certain stuff about this game.
Okay, wait, stop! No! Okay, that went to hell quickly.
Yeah. See, this one's straightforward, but...
Yeah.
You know.
Okay,
It's just like, comparatively, it is still just, I guess technically 2 choke points, but 1 overall one.
Mm-hmm. I see where I went wrong
So it's not
already.
quite so bad.
Yeah. I think at least.
And this will get you your thingy to...
Yeah, that's why I was aiming for this one now.
I wonder what I could do with the first 4-star of every class that I got in a party. wow. I got haste first. Interesting.
Okay, we got this settled now. Let's see, let's put here.
治療の準備だ
Okay, see, figured as much that we will be getting flyers.
Mm-hmm.
いい風が吹いている
Unannounced.
Mm-hmm.
風よこの程度で止まると思うのこの一撃で何やってんだ承知した
At the very least, they stopped to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
何やってんだ
That's why I put Shirayuki over Lapland right now.
Mm-hmm.
やるのか悪くない位置取りだね何やってんだ
I honestly don't even feel like Frost Leaf would be that bad for here. For that reason.
Mm-hmm.
しっかりしろ隙あり
But yeah.
何やってんだ
See, that is kind of the nice part about stages like this, though, because everybody's attacks just start overlapping and helping each other out.
Mm-hmm.
今助けてやるはいこの一撃でかの深き運より参りました何やってんだ
Oh,
とどめよ
yeah. Even the healing.
どうするおつもり？空があなたを焼き尽くしますわ。
この程度で止まると思うな隙あり とどめよ
Oh yeah, Lapland's kind of helping on that side too. I feel like it's working.
Ah,
とどめよ今助けてやる
okay, about 80% done.
Uh-huh. Now here comes the
すぐに終わる
Mm-hmm.
boss.
隙ありこの程度で止まると思うな
空があなたを焼き尽くしますわ。破壊する。
とどめよ諦めるな
They're all just kind of pinched there, so Meteor's hitting everybody.
Yeah, I mean Skyfire has been pretty good.
光あり
Mm-hmm.
諦めるな
And there's only a couple enemies left
しっかり。
already. See, much easier.
Mm-hmm. He does deal pretty big AoE damage though, so.
He's just targeting two.
There we
I
go.
think. Yeah.
He tried
Simple.
to push too hard and then absolutely got demolished by everyone attacking.
Mm-hmm.
This was just easy. The first time was just pretty much like, okay, place them wrong.
Yeah. Kind of feeling where everybody is.
味はどうだ
And now we can upgrade the base, yay!
Yeah.
And I can start working on that again.
Mm-hmm. And that's good progress. Challenge mode of crack has been unlocked.
おかえり
Ah, now you can challenge the crack.
Mm-hmm. This game's like crack.
部屋の飾り付けは結構よ自分でやるから
Oh, build mode. Upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Complete. Yay. Tap to open the drones page. Okay. Spend sanity to recharge some drones immediately so they can start working. They will help speed up the development within the base.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, I get that, but how do that? Let's see, I need to place my operators back in that I had earlier. Those were null and scavenger, I think.
ここでは見回り役を買って出よう
Oh, well, now you can put 4 in if you
Yeah,
want.
but I don't have that many. I have 5 total, so I'm going to keep it.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
like-
so you're rotating a few.
Yeah, and Lycee is kind of like puts more drain on more morale as well, so
Oh, yeah.
kind of like maybe not yet. Maybe once I have
I
some
can
more.
only
That,
assume it's because she just starts yelling at people.
yeah, maybe.
She's
Yeah,
not a great boss.
I mean, sometimes you need that in a boss.
True.
Yeah, we need.
At none of the jobs that I've had, though,
Nah, fair enough.
they've all been pretty chill. And so if anybody were to start acting that way, it would be like, calm down. This is a grocery store or whatever.
Yeah, I had a few bosses at some point that were kind of like that. Where the moment something went wrong, they went absolutely haywire. It was kind of like,
Oh, no.
oh no, oh no. We do not like that.
Yeah, that almost feels like a food service thing.
Oh yeah, it was food service. Correct.
Yep. Because I can only imagine it's very easy to lose your mind in food service.
Well, I have
The one
some.
time I worked it.
I have some. I have had some bosses that were really good in it, and then there were those that just, even if they made a mistake themselves, then it was everyone's fault except theirs.
Mm-hmm. Also, you got a ton of experience stuff right then.
Mm-hmm. So I could. Let's see. What was in the day? No, I cannot get materials to upgrade the base further. That's tomorrow, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
But you could also, because all of this grind has been, the event shop, you probably have a lot more points for that now, right?
I should have at least some.
Yeah.
I already spent some earlier because to get those operators. So.
600 something.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sure.
even there, that could be more experience, more skill summaries, etc.
Anything you would suggest here, or?
I would suggest,
Oh wait, we did the dummy earlier.
oh,
Those information fragments, they also were here, but at a cheaper rate, with only 6. But
oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry, I didn't even see that.
no, I didn't either.
'Cause-
So
Those are the only, it gives you 6 of them that are cheaper because it expects you to spend them on this event.
mm-hmm.
But otherwise, after that, the rest of them are 50.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if you keep grinding so much that you end up with extra, you could just like
Yeah,
get or use the extra for all of
the-
those other.
these are good to
things.
have, right?
Yeah, of course. Because you could just get some of those outfits or
Mhm.
whatever. I mean, you have the Embryo one, or you leveled up Embryo. So
Mm-hmm. What is this exactly? Oh, experience.
that's for modules. So that's
Later on.
you won't really need that right now.
Okay, that's when I get them to E2, and this is also modules, I guess.
Yeah, module stuff is 8 or 8 E2
Mhm.
stuff. I would probably suggest the battle records and the LMD just because
Yeah.
you will always need battle records in LMD.
Okay, I still have 4 days, so I can work towards that a little bit. Oh,
Yeah.
And the second skill summaries, I have some characters that started needing them, so
Yeah, I would suggest those too.
yeah, so pretty much the
Yeah.
grind stuff where we normally would be grinding for.
Yep.
Okay.
All
Okay.
of those all the stages will be open for a while just because of CC. So, but even still, it's good to get them for free, pretty much.
Yeah. As I said, I will. I mean, I still have 4 days on this before I need to make a decision. So.
Well, it's 1 day to get any of these. It's 4 days to buy any of them.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of confusing in that way, but it's just so that people who have accumulated points, they don't have to immediately use them before the event's over. So it just gives you a few days to spend them. But the event ends in 2 days.
Yeah, okay, I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I still have some. I probably do some auto battling now. I'm probably for some experience, I guess. Got some new characters.
You want to try out LS4? Do you?
No.
It's late. It's probably like 4 a.m. now.
Yeah, that too. So I will just put it on here and then. Yeah, yep. It's 4 a.m. God damn it.
All right.
Going 6 hours now. Oh well, it was fun, so.
Yeah, for sure.
I put it on auto. I said I put it on auto. Let it do its thing. And that will be it for me at least. Let's see. Yeah, I had fun again. This game is way too addicting. This is the reason why I can, why I'm glad it is auto battle on it, because otherwise I would be like, oh no, if I have to didn't have auto battle.
It's funny though because they only added the time 6 to it very recently, or not very recently, but like last year or so. So it used to be. You had to sit and go back to the auto battle after every single battle.
Yeah, I guess.
And even still, I grinded as much as I did on this game. But the time 6 does make it a lot easier.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I can see that. I was already glad that they did that and all that. So, and as I said, I don't hate the auto battle in this one. This is fine. Like this. As I mentioned at the start, like with ZZZ and all that, where you just have to play it every freaking time. Half a year ago.
Half a year. Okay.
I stepped in at the right time then.
Yeah, I would say so. And you also got the better base where you're able to have like presets to rotate between different operators. That was not a thing before.
I mean, yeah, I had fun. Well, anyways, I will give you a little shout out. So if people haven't followed you yet, they can.
Much appreciated.
There we go. I mean, ARKNIGHT's teacher, so.
Yeah.
There we go.
I was wanting to play tomorrow, possibly, but I don't know if I will. I'll see.
I remember playing this game without auto-repeat. There was a time when an elation had no skip ticks, so you just had to sit there and take the time. Talking, I probably once I finish up wasting my sanity here, probably will try that Ursa thing again. See if I can get to 400 kills at that point.
Yeah, you might be able to just do it on auto.
Yeah, I was pretty close already. So, and I got some characters powered up and all that. So.
Yeah, no, I remember on Mondays, I would usually just sit there because it would take like 30 minutes to run. And I would just run out that time whenever I got home.
I mean, it makes sense. As for me, I'm not sure if I will stick to PNG mode this week, depending on how warm it is tomorrow, because today was absolutely insufferable for me. But tomorrow we have Golden Sun, so for those of that appreciate GBA classics, that will be something. Thursday I will be on YouTube with more Taffy. Bunny coded Metroidvania. Lots of explosions so far, so. Friday we have community day. There are plans. I think we're doing they're doing a Sonic racing game. At least from what I understand. So let me see if everything works out. Because setting up online games is always a bit of a pain in the butt sometimes.
Yeah.
And Saturday I will be starting on a new Kingdom Hearts. We finished Bird by Sleep, so now I'm getting to Dream Drop Distance. Absolutely, totally not meant to be a 3DS commercial game, but...
Right.
Yeah, that is kind of the plan for this week, depending on how things go, but... What do you have planned this week?
Well, tomorrow I was either going to play Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and think about playing that one, but otherwise I was kind of planning to do... I was going to play Arknights a bunch during the day and then just see like how long I could play one of the modes, the roguelike mode that I think in 4 stages you will unlock. There's a bunch of rewards and stuff in there that I haven't gotten to yet, and I was gonna see if I could actually unlock some of those. For Thursday, I'm gonna be playing Dragon Nest with Alina. Yeah,
Sounds
Dragon
familiar.
Nest is an old MMO.
Okay, yeah, sounds familiar, but I couldn't place it really. But there are a lot of games that start with Dragon, of course. So
True. It's like an old action MMO from 2009, and it looks every bit of it, but it's very, very fun.
I mean, that's what it's about, right? Fun game.
Yeah, for sure. It's like fun to the point of like combo videos on like PvP and stuff like that. It gets kind of crazy. Friday, of all things, I have decided to delve into lore of League with some friends.
Oh.
I do not play that.
However,
no.
Oh no.
However, I've always been curious about some of the positive aspects of it, because most of the time whenever anyone hears about League, they think of the players or they think of the game.
Yeah,
and
the
they think
character
of
design and the
toxicity.
lore is cool, but yeah.
But yeah, exactly. So I kind of want to, hang out with some friends on there. It's Ronan and Gatlin Sensei, and it's basically just an excuse for Ronan to talk about League and for the two of us to listen, because he's been playing since like 2017, and he just has all of this encyclopedic lore knowledge and nowhere to really give it because he doesn't play League on stream. Because who would?
I mean, fair enough.
It's really hard game to stream.
Yeah, I mean, considering the fan base and all that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, if they can stick to a canon, yeah, they apparently they have retconned themselves a little bit, to a lot in some cases, but we've basically just been going over. I will like click on a character and I'll ask where they're from, and we've been going through characters from specific places to like ask about what their role is. Some of them don't even seem to have some, but they're like 170 plus characters. So we're going to be doing that for every Friday for a while, I would say.
I mean,
and
it's just
Saturday's nothing.
I have an idea for you. You could do the reverse with them. Set it up and you explain Arknight character lore.
I would love to do that to them. But you know what's funny?
Wow.
I wish I knew more about Arknight's character lore, because as you can see, I'm really, really, really fascinated with the gameplay. But I will then I have not actually taken a ton of time to read everything in the game, which is always like,
it's a lot to take in, I've noticed.
Yeah, it is. As you could see by the one prologue that you were reading, that took like half an hour.
Yeah, and for some people, the visual novel style, how they tell it, is also not always the best way to go about it.
Yeah, well, especially if you have to read, because most of the time I when I think of sitting and reading the lore, I think of like sitting and doing it alone. So it could be sort of hard to do on stream.
Yeah,
because I would have to read all that out and my voice would get tired.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I have done. I play a lot of JRPGs, and if it comes to the longer ones that have a lot of unvoiced stuff, I also can tend to be like, oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, Golden Sun is going to be fun tomorrow in that regard. I mean, Game Boy Advance game, so no voice acting at all.
Have some water.
I mean, I always have, luckily.
I always look at water on my desk. I don't actually drink it though.
I have like a 2-liter bottle standing next to me, so.
Oh, I have a ton of bottles. They're just empty. So if I don't refill them, it doesn't really mean anything.
I mean, I need to refill this one. This is pretty much like one of those training bidons that I actually bought to just use it so that I don't have to leave stream every freaking time that I empty a glass or something.
Yeah. There will be a time where I just go to the fridge and fill up every single bottle. And then I will drink them all over the course of a week and then just forget for like several days.
Yeah, I get this feeling. I get that.
But yeah, that's basically all I got going on this week.
Oh, I mean...
I played Kirby yesterday. That was fun.
Oh, which one?
Kirby's Adventure.
Oh, right. You mentioned that you were doing that, yeah.
Yeah. I actually got to the Meta Knight fight.
Ooh.
That was really fun.
Yeah, Meta Knight fights are always fun, especially since Meta Knight at least generally gives you a sword to do.
It was cool. I feel like that would have blown my mind as a kid.
Probably.
Just like the way it was presented, and especially the fact that he like input reads you.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he's mean like that. He's mean.
he's. I could see the fascination for sure. It was before he even had a cape. Or at least he took off the cape before the fight.
Yeah, he does it in most of his fights, so.
Yeah. Oh, I see it. Oh, you have a skip.
Oh, yeah, but I wanted that 400, so I cannot skip.
Yeah, that's true. So I could get further.
Let's see if let's see what the setup I has for this.
Earth Spirit. Yeah, I guess that would have been at a time as you would add her. Oh wait, she's probably slowing people.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I think that was why.
Yeah.
Maybe I can.
On the healing.
Maybe I can level Myrtle a little bit for it. Or Skyfire. Let's go for Skyfire. Oh wait, I cannot do that.
Well, for some reason, whenever that's you can't change the roster from that screen, so you have to do it from another one.
Yeah, I thought I could click and level up, but wait, wrong one. See, I'm getting tired. I'm making mistakes.
Yeah. Calls. Ooh. Worth it. Are you able to do any skill upgrades?
Maybe? Oh, yeah. Probably.
Oh, a few more, even. Actually, you have a lot of the tickets for that.
Yeah, huh. More than I thought.
Yeah, probably from some of those rewards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ultimately, these will end up probably more important than some of the other things.
Cannot do this one. Oh, I never upgraded Shirayuki. Huh.
Guess not.
Then again, she doesn't get more range on her one, so that's probably why.
Yeah, but it's faster though. Or faster to use it, I mean.
Yeah, that's fair. Cannot do that. Didn't think I was
Off the top of my head, I know that Lapland usually has like some expensive requirements.
Yeah. This should be fine now.
Yeah.
I mean, if things already died on the Skyfire, they would be dying even more now.
True.
And
You can do a whole lot.
And if they don't, I'm not even sure how I played this one, but I got pretty far, so.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I am going to call it a night, though, so, because this is going to last half an hour or something, so.
Yeah, send me a screenshot of how it went.
Yeah, I will let you know. Anyways, thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for the followers. Thank you all for Lena for more of your lessons. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. And if you like Golden Sun, pretty good JRPG for the Game Boy Advance. With a lot of puzzling stuff in it as well. So I will see you all tomorrow. Everyone, stay safe, sweet dreams, all your bunny, and bye the end.
Yeah.